Right. Hello again. I was actually, yeah, you know what? I don't even want to talk about it. What is this? Oh, okay. There we go. Wow. Okay. Sure. Um, right. We are live again. Yay. I thought I went live at first, but apparently I didn't. So, um, you know what? Let's restart. Let's restart. Okay. All right. There goes the yogurt. All right. So, hello again. It's the weekend. Time to chill, time to relax, all of that stuff, and I hope you all are doing great. Right. That has got to be intentional. I just noticed. Anyway, um, but I don't know what to say again. It's the weekend. Oh dear. Okay, let's. That's pretty cute. Okay, just going through the item shop. I haven't been on today, so oops, kind of forgot about Ray there. Sorry, bro. Okay. All right. So, new changes to discover. I cannot speak. New changes to discover. Um, okay, I'm not gonna play anything, so to speak. I'm just taking a look. Stop taking unflattering pictures by having crazy ass FLE. Anyway, not my map. Who am I to give commentary? It's not like I know how to make any maps, right? I said I'm like if I had a penny for every time I went or I probably would have a lot of pennies. I'd be a millionaire from that. I'd be a billionaire from that probably. Oh, this gets a thing now. All right, so new discover, genre based and stuff, and it's looking like I should make a map because now I can have a better chance of fitting in somewhere. So I'm just trying to get a feel for what's going on, so I know what type of map to make next, basically. Climb and jump. is pretty similar to the. Let me take a look, because I do play this game. I played this game quite a lot on Roblox. Like, let me see how well they did it. Today was not fun at all. It just wasn't. I'll be back. Oh, probably should have taken the Scenegraph shenanigans out of the stuff. Come on now, this could have been better. Oh wow. This is like practically the same thing. So I mean, that's how they would do it, right? So this makes sense. Just give me an idea. Maybe I should work on yeah, the camera thing I mentioned the other day. So like how do I jump then? You could just like that. It's very fair. Okay, well, let's see. So like, how do I jump? Oh dear. Is this the only one? That can't be. Oh, app's broken. Can't jump. What's the? Just wasting my time. Okay, sheesh, man. Like, what is life? Looking at this, and I'm thinking, it'll be nice to go live in Dubai, right? Don't you think? That's yeah, it would make it possible. I did like a lot of reading and research and stuff, and that's one of the, you know, best options. But you know, it's not like it's the only option, but it's an option. All right, back to general string. Oh, I should make a map or something. I don't know what to do. Oh, okay. Let's do some cleanup. I actually learned some stuff. 1 second. Let me just type a message real quick. All right. Focusing. Foo. I'm so sorry, but you guys are gonna have to look at verse code because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be doing a lot of today, I guess, maybe. So here, look at this. Go in here and let's do interaction settings. Nope. Configuration. Oh, where is it? Filtering rules. There it is. All right. So look at how I had. Oh wait. Oh. Okay. That's new, kind of, but it's okay. All right. So like you see self, and then there's a space and only, or self or children. How you get that spacing is between in your enums is to have either use either camel case or Pascal case. Sorry, either snake case or Pascal case. In your when you're making the enum, when you're writing the enum. So I'm just gonna go up here. Enums, trigger candidates. So the underscores get converted to spaces. You could also write it like this. You could also write it like this, and it would, you know, also get converted. It would have spaces before every capital letter, but obviously this looks nicer. So, all Right. So I've been thinking about, by the way, if like my voice ever trails off, sort of like this, and you can't hear me properly, it's because I like leaned forward or something, and I went like far away, not far, but like if I go an arm's length away from the mic, you wouldn't hear me properly. So that's what happens. Mm. All right. So. Let me. What do I call it? Description data? Description. One equals module. Okay. Oops. I am streaming. That's what I'm doing. Let's see what the error is. From control scope. If I change this to... Yeah, you consume the crouch inputs with an input trigger. Okay, let's see. I don't know what to do. It's unfortunate, but that's kind of I'm just here blank. Like my mind is blank. You know? There is nothing in there. I'm just dumb and just dumb. Just dumb. Just looking. Dummily. What is this cursor subscribable? Oh, what am I asking? What is the cursor subscribable? It calls the function subscribe does that, and then it events and signals that, so it spawns this using this, and it gives the agent in there. So if I want to add extra stuff, this is where I would put the extra stuff. No. Okay, I mean, yeah, I would do that and put it there. All right, let's see. You can't control the player. Should I just... hit make, like, because right now what happens is I have this basically subscription. Actually, does it even matter? I rarely ever use these. So I have these on cursor interaction, like detailed, where it carries the detail of the cursor interaction and the source component. I'm wondering, I'm trying to think if I should make a subscribable, a book kept version of it. Because right now this one only just, like, you only subscribe to, like, you only get the agent and the functions you subscribe to this event. You only get the agent who clicked. You don't really get more details about the click, but I guess that's fine, right? Okay, so all that would be left for this is to sort of organize these three, because right now they don't really have, they're not organized, and you can see that here, they're just floating. So they need to go into a category. Core configuration makes sense, it would go here. At least this one. Well, these two. Click configuration, I could do that. Input configuration. Yeah, let's go with that. That makes sense. So configuration. Damn, I can't. Alright, we'll do input configuration. These not yet. So right here, right there. So okay. So now filter. Use like the same one? Click input configuration. Why do I hear it on my why do I hear it on my flipping headphones? Alright, I'll be back. if there is a point to these streams. I just feels like, I don't know. Am I actually streaming for anyone? Um, no, I am streaming for some people, for someone. Like even if it's just one person who watches the stream, it's that is not very. That's nice. Maybe I should stream out. Actually, I don't really care for streaming. I'm only just streaming because you know. Anyway. Okay, not giving up. Nope. Or thinking no one is watching. Because I know people are watching. I want to believe people are watching. I want to believe. Yeah, the stream is the least. I can't speak, bro. The stream is the least thing I could do. It's the least, the least, the smallest thing I could is like. It's not even like it's literally the bare minimum to just get my ass up here on Saturday and Sunday and stream. So I will do it, and I hope it's useful somehow. Oh man, mangoes are in season. It's mango season. So many mangoes out, and I went out, saw lots of mangoes. I'm really tired. Okay. The origin is not at the player's feet. Yeah, it's. No, it's not. It's not better if it was at the player's feet. Right? That's just because what you're trying to do right now would benefit from it being at the player's feet. So you wish that it was at the player's feet. But it's not. Sure. It's kind of like a, wise up, Z's up type of thing. Where some people would argue that the best bone to use to represent a player's location is the root bone, and others would argue that it's the pelvis. So, yeah, it's just unfortunate, but at least you're not left in the dust. You can check if the player's crouching. So, Anyway, I would say your problem doesn't fall within the impossible, so not really a problem here. There are some problems where you can't really do anything about it, so the problem luckily doesn't fall within that category, so you just, it's not really a problem here. Oh dear, dear. Bless your bird. Though, I mean, sneezing is natural. There's nothing to be sorry about. Okay. I don't know, man. I think I'm going to like put you in the stream because I was watching the stream, my stream from a few days ago. I was just like playing it back to get a feel for the audio and whatnot, and I just sounded crazy. It sounds like I'm just talking to my. I mean, sometimes I am talking to myself. I guess since there's literally no one chatting, but it sounds, if you don't mind. Okay, all right, guys. Actually, oh my. All right, then I should just be careful to snuff that out. um. Okay. What do we? Not sources. This here. 1 second while I configure my audio. Yeah, I should just keep it. No, I'm not applying effects on here. You can do that? Like, is it like a thing on your Discord? And it works in real time? How would that reverse when you haven't finished speaking? Or does it like take chunks and. Okay. Process sources. Discord. This should be it, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that should be it. All right, chat. There is a chat. Oh, so that's what the latency is like. I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It just came in at the same time. I don't even know which one is. Bro, you know what? It's whatever. All right, so I just added stuff. to the thing. And now we have it in input configuration. We've got two tips.
What are you doing in my swamp? It's Shrek.
Use input triggers. Get out of my swamp.
Onions have layers.
Yeah. Pretty sure we need that. What the bro? Editable. Editable what? Oh yeah. Test Pascal. Case. Auto.
Humongous what?
Spacing. Alright, so let's see. I want to see if it adds spaces automatically between my other spacing. Nope, does not. It does not. Okay. Let's clean up a little bit.
Love thyself. Remember.
Yes, yes. How do I delete the thing? I don't even want to know. Alright, so editable, boom, boom, boom. Editables everywhere. So many editables. Wow. Actually, I want to profile interaction and see. But maybe not today.
Humpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All that.
Yeah, because they sucked. Couldn't do the simplest thing. Doesn't mean you couldn't have been put back together. They just didn't know how to. What am I doing today? Maybe work on a new game, like a new mini thing. No. No. Okay. Yep. Gotta lock in and do it. Move to Poland? No, thank you. If I'm moving anywhere, well, it would either be Canada, right? Or Dubai.
Bye. It's I.
It's
Food is
looking
cheap, like I said, but everything else is expensive, really. And I mean, it's a bit cruel what they do to the workers.
I mean, but like I wouldn't be. I'd still be doing UEFN
Yeah, but
stuff.
still, you'd be living in a country where they exploit people. You
I
know.
mean, they exploit people
Sure,
everywhere.
it's everywhere. I get it, but
Yeah,
it's what they're doing in Dubai is, in a way, worse.
I would argue that the people
But
in
whatever.
like the cocoa farms in West Africa exploit the kids and stuff a lot worse, and the lithium mines, and you know,
I mean, that's true, but you're comparing,
it's
god awful with slightly
hi
more
Gumpel.
god awful.
It's kind of like, I mean, I just want to live, man. Like
I know.
what do I do? Like where do I go? Like I just want to go somewhere where I could I could right? So it's not just about me alone anymore. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you
No, yeah, you do. Obviously, talked about this before.
Yeah, I do.
Humble, you don't know what I mean. Don't fit.
Not yet, not yet. Bro, Juno,
Yes, what's up,
I
Humble?
traded I traded with Epic for some merch.
You don't
So
say.
someone at Epic fucked up. On their Twitter link tree, um, they have at FN Create on the link tree, right?
Wait, by the way,
You know whose
Compo,
channel?
Compo, hold up. I am streaming right now, so I hope you don't mind. But I've kind of added the Discord to the audio mix. Just saying.
Wait, what?
But it's fine. No one watches my streams anyway, so I'm just letting you
Wait, you're
know.
streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
streaming
you're
right
good.
now.
You're
Don't
good.
say
All
that,
right.
Juno.
I mean, it's the truth, right? Like I'm a realist. All right, couple, go on.
Yeah. So at FN Create, you know whose channel that links to?
I know I was there when you took the name, Compo.
Yeah. So I DM'd because I didn't want to be sketchy about it. I DM'd Sabrina. I was like, "Yo, can I have some epic from UEFN UE merch in return of trading the handle?" And she said, "I'll let the team know," and put like a laughing emoji.
Wow, I should have thought about that.
That like, bro, that's a worth. Wow, that's worth the trade, bro.
It is. I mean, the other alternative is to keep the handle and be sketchy, and we don't like being sketchy now.
Yeah.
Oh man, so I'm kind of let's say torn. I either make some Scenegraph fancy something, or I work on a map.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, you can finish it. Hmm. Wow, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, Kumple.
What?
You're the kid in the
13-year-old
chat.
kid.
I'm not a kid. No
It's
more.
alright. It's alright, Kumple. It's okay. I've literally just been flying around in circles. What am I doing? Oh wow.
Today's just one of those days where you don't feel like doing shit.
That's because I'm really tired, from just being out all day.
Yeah, well,
It even
I'm
rained
not
today.
enjoying myself.
Like,
Rain is awesome, dude.
yeah, I mean, yeah, rain is awesome, but like I was trying to get home and I was looking at the rain and I was like, oh my god, now I've got to drive at night. I don't want to do this. And I was just hungry because I haven't actually eaten today. I mean, I'm eating right now. I'm having like a little bowl of yogurt. This is my first meal of the day because, right? So that's why I'm tired. Not because I'm actually tired, just because I've. Anyway.
Alright.
But this time, and that's I try to use names for stuff. Okay. Oh man, like what's the word? Like what is happening? Like what am I doing? Oh wow.
So I cry in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high.
Yeah, kind of saw that coming. Yeah, it's okay. It's not bad. Yeah, well, me neither. You just started
Is it
singing it
because
out
you
of the
said
blue.
some?
Did I say anything like that would cause, prompt that song?
You
Maybe I
might
should
have.
fix this. Or should I
I
work
don't
on the
remember.
piano? Work on the piano. Let's work on the piano. Right. I'll work on the piano. Ah, what did I want to do for? Should I have written this on a note? Oh, wait. Oh my days. I literally wrote a note. That's it. That's not very helpful. What were both types of response? All right, I guess
I
we'll do
write
that.
notes all the time, and I end up not doing anything.
I mean, I
Or
wrote a
thinking
note in
about.
UEFN is what I meant.
Oh yeah.
Just press C. And you can anchor a note. All right. The response. That would have to
Fuck, I
be
know what I'm supposed to do.
in the material. So let's get to maybe I should make like a parent material here.
Oh yeah.
Piano key. Instead of having two different materials, I'd make a parent and then so it would have the logic in the parent. Yeah, I think that would be smart. I'm really smart, I think. I'm smart on some days, I'm like really smart actually. You know what? I'm super smart. What the heck? Okay, so two of these. I would do material underscore piano key. Then I would have base color. No. All right, so piano key. I would have maybe I would like a texture for it. I'll do texture, and then I'll do UVs, and I don't know, maybe put like a generic white here. Default base color white. It's a 8x8 image, which is available everywhere. Then of course, give this a tint. So that's kind of how I'm going to handle the stuff. Make this a parameter texture. Right. Then, all right. So this is going to be default stuff. Piano key. And then I have already piano key.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I'll do material instance. So mi underscore.
I think
Piano.
vaping is giving me brain damage.
Oh, I told you to
But who
not
knows?
vape, but you went on to do it. So you've only got yourself to blame, pal.
Vaping is bad
Russian
for you.
bitch.
Shouldn't be doing that, but who am I to talk? It's your life.
Depression is a bitch. It's making me do the weeping.
Oh man, you gotta fight back. Never give up and never back down type shit. All right, so SOV that, and I will use this as the new keys. Look at that. I'm gonna do delete. It's gonna pop a little thing here, right? See, very smart. And I will type in Ebony. Oh my days, bro. Okay. Oh, it's a material. Can I convert this to material instance? I can't. Why? No, man. Alright then. There is only one other choice. It's okay. We've all been here. I've been here. So, gonna do it all individually. What the heck is couple? Oh,
I'm here. Bro, I haven't examined it out.
what are you doing right now then? Hmm?
I'm just looking over past exams.
Best of luck, couple. Best of luck. That's all I could say.
Here,
I'm
now
gonna
I'm
go take
playing
my
as
turn.
statue. Look at that.
You're
But I need to
playing
make
as a.
Not hidden as well. Obviously, there's
What is
no
it?
logic to it right now, but I think the idea, what I was thinking is
Wait a minute. Let me see.
increase. Right.
All right, guys, we're gonna watch Ray stream because he wants to show
I
us
was
something.
thinking of, I was gonna make it not presentable for the player, the statue.
Okay.
But actually, it's not bad like this. I just
Yeah.
need a different model with basically the top head hidden, basically, because you can kind of see.
Oh, yeah.
But anyways, and I guess the idea would be well, you give the statue, you give the player like a fairly high walking speed, and allow the player to move if other players aren't
Looking
looking
at him.
at you, or are blinking.
Would be good to also have like a visual indicator that, like a HUD thing when you are being looked at.
Yeah, definitely, and maybe like every 15 seconds to like
Welcome, Pollution.
have a blackout. Have a blackout for like 1 second, just to allow the player to move. The statue to move.
Nice.
Because, otherwise, the players can just abuse of. They can just look at the statue for like minutes and minutes on end, and you wouldn't be able to move.
Oh, I mean, that would also be fun gameplay.
Yeah. Something like that. Need to change the sound it makes when you move.
All right.
But I guess I'll do all that.
That's nice. Well
Have
done,
I
Ray.
showed it? Yeah, I know. Have I shown you, Compo, what I've been working on or not?
Pollutions, it's
Nope.
going great. It is,
No?
it's
But I
going
will
great.
head out in 10 minutes. You gotta be quick.
Yeah, Compo has exams, right?
Gotta be quick. Alright,
It's been going great.
let me change the class D instead of the statue.
A little bit tired, but okay, nonetheless.
Holy circles, bro. And speeders. What is that? Raycasting? No, what is that for?
The spheres are trigger boxes. Well, the spheres, not boxes in this case. But yeah, triggers.
Let's do the ebony.
To detect whether you're in range to interact with the buttons or the items or the levers or the knobs.
Push this off to the side. Put that there.
Let it do a thing.
Put this here. Put it there.
I noticed that the first time you launch the game, for some reason the post-process effect is on, even though I disabled it.
Yeah, it's
something.
if you're using the device, I've noticed that happens in my Squid Game map. I noticed like I
Procedural
just it
binding.
flashes for a second when the game starts. I think I can
Yeah,
load it
yeah.
and actually show that on stream. No following? I mean, I'm following myself, so let's go recents. Oh no, I need to go
Procedural
follow.
map generation.
Because Squid
Oh
Game,
yeah. There you go.
you know.
So now, well, obviously it glitched because UEFN fucking sucks.
Hey, yo, language.
No, it's true though.
You could just say
Anyways,
UFN sucks.
there are items. Oh fuck me! I
No,
might have to
my-
fucking reload the fucking thing now. Oh sorry, I forgot you were streaming. Sorry.
Bro did not forget.
No, I genuinely did.
Oh, okay. All good. Gotta do that here.
It's true though. It's freaking the UEFN.
Yeah,
just
it's UFN is nice. It's lovely.
materials. Setting the materials or setting the parameters.
Okay. That's
Of
the.
the materials.
no. Okay.
Glitches out after a bit for some reason. I don't know why. So.
Well. Fun
hopefully
stuff.
Something they'll fix next update. What's gonna happen next update again? I remember you saying there was something cool was gonna happen.
I don't even know specifically. Like it's gonna be good, I guess.
Oh yeah, performance improvements.
Yeah.
I think they said they would do. Hopefully.
I gotta build. Oh, gotta build. No, I'm not. Batman tickle their toes. Hey, wait, no. It's just the Nick A30 thing. I didn't mean like I would do it.
You
Damn.
like toes? You like
No.
feet?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
naughty boy. Naughty Jordan.
What is bro on about?
I don't know.
It's the
tickling toes.
it's the Nick A30 thing. It's not me. Like, don't make it weird. All right. Oh, what am I? Okay, let's just go back all the way, and then all
I'm hops.
Scenegraph, piano, assets, and then I could delete this maybe. Bro, what is? How is it referencing that? Like, make it make sense. Oh wait,
And
is
then
it the
go
one in the
back.
world? It can't be the one. Like, this is literally updated right now, and it's using the
It should be working.
material
it's fine.
instance. So I delete this.
Like, did I
Set
fix the
basic.
positions? Don't remember if I did.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's okay. You know, I'm just going to like restart. I guess maybe that will help.
There once was a man. Alright, there you go. Alright, so just ignore the trigger boxes and all. That's not important right now. But a procedural map thing, and the goal is to escape the facility, and there are teams, so I'm playing as a Class D right now, like a prisoner in a way. There are guards, there are scientists, and there are the SCPs, the creatures, basically.
I made this. Isn't that cool?
Those look sick.
You gotta avoid the SCPs, the guards, they're after you, and you gotta find key cards.
Oh, this is still on the old
and
glitchy version of it. What the?
do a bunch of stuff, and it's supposed to be a horror game, obviously. So,
Oh man.
what's the? Oh, there we go. And there's fog. It's important for optimization's sake.
No, it's fine. I already made
Welcome,
it. I can like pre-fire that
contestants.
one.
Over the next couple of minutes, you will be participating in a series of games. At any time before a game starts, a random person may receive a special offer from the VIPs. You are free to accept or reject the offer, but keep in mind, while the offer promises high rewards, it also carries great risk.
No. Dang it.
Now look above you. That is the Llama Bank. Your prize money will be stored there. rising after every challenge. Only one of you will take it all home.
Let's see if we can catch a glimpse. Can't see. I mean, you should
Dear
see the like it-
players, prepare for the next game.
I actually had fun making this map.
You will now be playing red light, green light. You are allowed to move
Yeah.
around when it says green light, but when it says
No, I
red
did have
light,
fun making
you
this
must
map. Like it
freeze.
was genuinely fun.
If your movement is detected, you will be eliminated.
Unfortunately, I can only show the first game because by the time I win, I would be the only person, so it would just end the whole thing.
Red light!
Compo, are you okay?
Green light! Red light!
Let's put this here. Pollutions, how are you? How are you doing, man?
Red light!
Oh my! Wait! What did I just? Did I run out the?
Green light!
You're not serious. Well, how did that happen?
Red light!
I can still make it. I can still make it.
Green light! Red light! Green
No!
light!
What the heck did I do that for?
Red light! Green light! Red light!
It's okay, man. I'm lost too.
Green light! Red light! Green light!
I think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it for sure.
Red light!
Oops.
Green light! Red light!
Okay, buddy, you're kind of asking for a little bit too much there, aren't you?
Green
That
light!
stuff. What are you on about?
Anyways,
Red light!
Technically, I've been showcasing my map to no one. You're not even paying
No, I'm
attention.
watching. I'm watching.
Green
no,
light!
no, Compo has been watching. Trust.
Alright.
Red light!
But if you're showcasing your mask to no one, it's okay. I mean, I stream for no one, so it's basically the same thing. So don't feel too bad.
Red light!
In a way, yes. So here's a machine, and we're going to do it.
Green light!
Oh my days, there's no way I'm
Red
making
light!
this. Brother, what did you do? What did you?
Something slightly better.
Green light!
Look at that. Look at that. Smooth,
Red light!
motion, smooth knob animation. Look at that, dude. Amazing.
Green light!
I think
Wow.
he is.
It's
How does
incredible.
that work? Is that Scenegraph?
Red light!
Yeah,
What the
just a bit of
frick?
math.
Come on.
You grab
Green light!
No! Oh, okay. Okay, I thought I was gonna die there.
right angle,
No,
your
man.
angle,
No, please, please, please,
add,
please, please.
bit of
Please,
math, and
please.
Green light!
and
No way.
choose,
No.
and then
Let me win.
turn the key and
Oh, okay, that was close.
Congratulations, player. You have made it
I'm
through
happy,
the
bro.
trader
This
game.
looks sick though.
But
I'll
don't
come back.
rest
I'll come
easy
back
now.
because I'm an exam.
Good
More
luck,
games are
Compo.
coming, which
Good
will
luck on
really
your
put
exam.
your skills to the test.
I don't know why I keep getting
See you
lots of
next time.
exams and stuff.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Peace, peace, peace.
Alright, cheers.
well, it gave me a MasterCard.
Alright. No, I should have liked the map because it's my map and
Gave
stuff.
me a MasterCard. What the hell? It's supposed to always give you something. Well, not always, but whatever. Oh dear. Once upon a time.
Today I'm going to I don't even know, to be honest. I generally do not know. I kind of realized today as well that there is a like a 7 second, 6-ish second delay when you send a message and when I see it. So
There is, yeah.
um yeah, so if you do send a message, just know that I'm seeing it 6 seconds later. Okay.
The fuck's going on? Am I?
Yes.
Did,
Oh my
did I
god,
make
I
a
couldn't
mistake?
think that. Maybe you did. Oh, let's you.
Twice in a
Ocean
row,
Drift.
it's been giving me Mastercards. The fuck?
Yeah, man. Maybe you didn't code it right or something.
No, it's weird. It was working just fine last time, and I
That's
didn't
the-
change a single thing
that's the
since
classic-
last time we
classic.
played. Remember?
That's the classic right there. All right. So today I'm just chilling, right, for the most part. I don't even. I don't know. Like, I'm just chilling. All right. So I want to see what's new here. Then
There you go.
glad it's working for you, man. Oh.
I think it's just really bad luck, but it's just odd because there is a chance that you might get a Mastercard, but it's just twice in a row. I didn't think that way.
Yeah. Well. Alright, we're gonna play Nightbreaker's map today. Not like play it like fully, but yeah, just gonna see what's up. Ooh. He added the boost meter, that's new. Yo. We also switched to new inventory system. No, not me. Nightbreaker. On his map. How do you even drift on this thing, man? No, man. No. Okay, buddy. Let's get this preset. Control. Okay, so this is how you enter a drift. Okay. I don't know. I find it fun driving around and stuff. Alright, but this is where we're gonna end this because, you know, it's not really fun to watch. So, oh yeah, I was actually doing something before I stopped to go. These roads are not fun to drift in, you know? Okay, man. Bro, let me get the heck out. Okay. Right, what we'll be doing, yeah, we are remaking this to show reaction. So click reaction. I'm gonna do 2 types of click reaction. I'm gonna have a glow version, and I'm going to have a animated version. Okay. I just want to get rid of the old materials. Why does it say that? Okay, you know what? This is what I'll do. I will delete this. Nope. I'll delete this. Save. Compile. The whole shebang. And then And then I will. Oh my god, bro. Of course. Okay, so key set basic. Did I miss one? Ivory. Okay, wait. Let's see. Try to delete ebony. It's in there. So ivory. Okay, wait. Let's just select all of these. If I do that, that won't be there. But if I unselect this one, then it should. What the heck? Alright, we'll just select all of these and nope. Clear. Oh, no. Okay, clear override. I mean, there wasn't any to begin with. Does it? Don't tell me. Don't tell me this thing wants me to like do it from scratch. Because that's not gonna happen. That is not going to happen. Like I would rather risk it than do it from scratch. In fact, I don't care. I'm risking it. Delete. What the heck? Okay, you know what? I'm not complaining. Yeah, fine. Just delete. Go. Just be gone. Okay. All right. So, bring in another basic. Scale it to 10. Oh nope. 5. Yeah. Put that here. Put that there. Yeah, guys, this is it. This is how it goes. All right, just make space. Okay. Oh, and I can implement this in the base. In the base here. Just a glow. Oh my! Whoa! What's going on? It's my highest concurrent views ever. All right. So lerp between. I want to go 0 to 1. So this is going to be 0. Then this is going to be glow response. So glow underscore response. And I'm just gonna like. Let's see. What do we do here? I want to take whatever result, because this could be like textured, right? So desaturate this. And then I want to take whatever result we get from here and add, or maybe multiply by blue. Let's have the key color like, you know what? The base color will be fine as this. Okay, and then what I will do is then have this go to the emissive, where it's just this, and then in the B it would be this by like a light blue. I'm gonna do blue here, and then the value will be, I don't know, 20. So like a really bright blue. Let's kind of preview that for a second. Slider max 1, click, select, and nothing. What's going on here? It's not quite right. Oh, okay, so it's multiplication. That's the problem. The blacks won't light up because of the multiplication here, because it's going to be black if I'm tinting it black. In that case, I will leave this, because it's going to have a texture, and the tint should be applied, so you shouldn't tint a white thing black. Oh, geez, that is a lot. That is a lot. Let's turn that down to 10. Also, we are going to do a little bit of divide by eye adaptation, just so it stays consistent. All right, you can sort of see the form. This is still too much, so we'll do 5. And so that it doesn't go to white, right, I'm going to do this little space conversion. Oops. So I will take this value. What I'll do is I'll keep this at 1, right? So it's just a regular blue. And then the value going in here, I will raise this to 2.2. Oops. 2.2, brother. 2.2. And oh wait, hold up. Did they use a player reference device to animate the player climbing up in the tower? Oh yes, yes they did. Sorry, I was kind of like too locked in the thing. I don't know. I didn't like the climb and jump map, because like I have played climb and jump, right? It's the one thing I play in Roblox, not Roblox Studio. I'm not making me look like a snitch. No man, go away. I played climb and jump. You couldn't jump, like I couldn't jump, right? I could not jump. So yeah, I couldn't jump. So the map is kind of broken in that regard.
Damn,
but
that's one
yes,
hot fanboy.
they did use what's it called? They did use a player reference device, and then just focusing on the player reference device with an orbit camera, and then animating the player reference device going up, as well as animating the values of the. I mean, that's one way they could have done it. Another way they could have done it, I don't know, like, because no, I mean I know, but how I would do it is to have the animation in as a vertex animated texture, so that I would be animating the static mesh, but then that would require a static mesh, and it's your skin that you saw, so they definitely didn't do it that way. So yeah, the player reference device, and playing the animation on there. All right, playing the animation on there as you go up. Yeah, it does look exactly like the Roblox. Let me open up Roblox. It does look exactly like the Roblox one. Yeah. Yes, I agree. Where's like the continue? Blah blah blah. Yeah, climb and jump. While that loads up, while that loads up, and it's gonna load up in like 3 seconds. 2, 1. Yeah, of course. Right. I don't care about the flipping streak, bro. Oh, I think this is another thing I want to do today. This and like this and the like this. So I'm gonna like make a system where you can do this as well as do that, and then click on stuff. I already have the clicking on stuff thing, but I'm just going to use my cursor system to handle like clicking on. Well, I don't think I can click on anything here. Can I? Oh yeah, I can. I just make cursor system to handle the clicking on stuff, and I'll just make a system where you can look around when you're not clicking, and if you don't look around, then it's like your cursor on your screen, and when you right click to hold, you would look around. And then of course being able to zoom in and zoom out. So that's what I'm going to work on that after I finish cleaning up the piano stuff. But yeah, let's go to there. Yeah, even down to the flipping VFX was was the same. It was just yeah, but it's not new. It's not a new thing either way. Oh snap. But yeah, I couldn't jump, so I couldn't test that mechanic. So Anyway, that is that. What's that about? Ooh, is that it? Oh, I didn't know you could. No, what? Wait, you do this. You do that. Nope. Alt, Control, Shift. Doesn't want me to leave. It does not want me to leave. Oh, days. Yeah, just close. All right. Back to response. Kind of making it like this response for the glow, and then for the animation, well, that would be my stuff. Power. I'm not tired. I'm just a little bit exhausted. So, and then this would get multiplied by the intensity. So multiply intensity here. Let's just make it a variable intensity. And then I should clamp. Brother spell, please. Clamp between 1.5 and then double that. So that would be 3. Okay, so let's plop this here, like that. Oh, actually, plop it here, kind of like this. All right, so we have this setup, which should not. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that is. Oh no. Okay, so the ebony should use a black texture. Right. So just do black, please. There be a black texture. 32 by 32. Engine resources. This one's 8 by 8. Epic base textures, blank. I think that's the one. Let's just put that there. And I'm using a default in here, which is epic base textures blank. Okay, so we're using the blanks there. All right, so now, oops, let's just close this and close this. So for the glow response, when the player, wait a minute. I don't like that. Something's wrong here. For the 0, it should actually, nothing. It shouldn't be anything, right? There, nice. Okay, and then when you click on a key, it's going to do that. So it's all right for the white ones, but the black one is literally not lighting up, which is where the intensity comes into play. Oh, what am I doing? It's literally clamped. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. So, oh wait. I forgot again. And the ebony, I hope I didn't forget. The tint is white. The texture is black. So it's just not getting any values. All right, I didn't want to do this, but I won't rely on like a pure multiplication here. So I'll just desaturate and I will add instead. So I will add these values so they are represented no matter what. There we go. We can clamp this again. And see, it's looking like you can have it be blue. Maybe that's too blue. Let's just put this at like 2. And the white is too white. Maybe I should divide the eye adaptation before I plop that into the emissive color. Right where it multiplies here.
So plop this there, plop that there. Kind of got better. Okay, let's do. Why is this so bright? Wait, this doesn't have anything, does it? Let's make it like a dark blue. I mean, no, man, it should not be that. It should be, it should be full blue. All right, so full blue. Desaturate and add. Maybe that's the no. That shouldn't be the situation. What if I don't desaturate? If I don't desaturate it, then it would, like, right now it's pure colors, but in the future when it's textures, if you don't desaturate, then you would like color the texture kind of, as opposed to making the texture to be blue. You would apply the tint on top. So absolutely must desaturate. Then perfection 1. The base is there. Blah 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 blah. Multiply by this. You know, what if I just plop that in directly? Kind of want the white to not be so. Well, does it matter actually? Like if you think about it, in the grand scheme of things, it's not like it's going to be blue for a long time. It's just going to like show blue for a second and go away. So that's fine. Just do this. Oh, days, that is a mess. All right, let's just tidy up a little bit. Here, buddy. And then multiply. I don't know what else multiplying that by. Let's put that there. Put that there. Clamp. What the heck was being clamped? I'm actually going to hard code these values in here. So, well, I'm going to get rid of these. This one's necessary, so it's got to stay. You could be there. You can kind of like be here. So plop that like that. Plop that like that. Boop, boop. Desaturate. Boop, boop, boop. And then the color, of course. Okay. Yeah. Actually. Yeah. All right, I think I'm going to go with sort of like this layout. Let's just tidy these up a little bit more. So for material, for parameters, we have texture, tint, multiply, blah, blah, blah. And then we have this. Go 1. Go like this. Just gonna make these two be level. Then I don't know why I'm wasting time on this, but I just can't not do it. So, all right, and that is it for the glow response, right? So, and like I'm about to show you what makes Scenegraph like really powerful. Who the hell asked you to come out, buddy? I'm gonna set this to 0. Okay. And now that is baked into the material instances for these. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna make it work right now, just with minimum effort, I guess you could say. Verse. Did it open or am I blind? Okay. Okay. So piano P prefab piano key component. All right, so I have all of these. Oh man, actually I don't even. All right, so on key interaction play note play. Oh, okay.
let's see, response. I guess we're gonna have to like make a thing here. For now, octave will be 4. Oh, by the way, like, I don't know, you weren't here last time when I set this up, but pitch factor. So what I did was I made the notes in MuseScore, exported as a OGG file. I brought in all the notes. Wait, is this even playing? Anyway, this is playing, right? I brought it. Wow, it's so quiet. I don't know. Anyway, I brought in all the notes. I'm gonna like increase the levels of these, but I brought in all the notes, and these are from 1 octave, right? And what you're able to do is in the, should probably just put this here as, oh my, no, man. What you're able to do is, what you're able to do, let's go. You've got this pitch base, right? And you can change the pitch. And it just so happens, thank God, that each increment is a semitone, right? So I'm able to do octave shifts. So I don't have to record 88 keys, like 88 sounds for all the octaves. I just record the 12, and then I can set the octave for the key. And then I would, because why the 0 is 4 is because I recorded the 4th octave. So this is neutral, and then when you go down, I would subtract 1 and then multiply by 12 and blah blah blah, and it works. It's actually still keeps the sample quality nice. Anyway, this is what happens when you play. So we're going to modify this, taking into account the, I'm just going to leave it as a response type. Response type? Type? Just response. I'm going to do glow for now. Glow will be the default, because that's what we want to test. And then let's make a function for it. What the? What? Hold up. I'm either noticing this now, but has it always been like this? The variables have the same unique color as the function. Oh my, no, this should be here. Oh, okay, play, I'm tired. Play response. Play response? It's not that. No. Play response, we're gonna do the first one. So if response, I should have just used that. If response is equal to response dot glow. Maybe I should do the animated one. So I'm just going to do like this and do animated. Comment this out. All right, so if response equals response type glow, then block, oopsie. We would want to, so this would actually be suspends. Yeah, this should definitely be suspend. Yeah, it should be suspends, because even if it's the glow or if it's the, like, the key animating downwards, it's obviously going to take time. So if this is glow, then we'll get the material, because now I'm thinking about it. Oops. These use different materials. So I hope I can, well, we're about to find out. If this is this, then if the material is, the piano is on the entity, so we'll do entity
dot get component type mesh component. Oh, see. Okay, so just and so key material right now is the mesh component, but what we want is the material on the mesh component. And you get that by what do you I feel like I'm getting dumb. I haven't done Scenegraph. I don't know, I just feel like I'm losing brain cells. I've been losing brain cells these past few days. But let's just say you want to cast material. Right, so this is mesh component. Okay, so we want to cast, oh my god, you actually need to cast it to the key mesh. You need to cast it to the key mesh and then get, okay, like what I mean is, no, this is looking so bad. Like I just thought about what I have to do. You need to cast it to the mesh, right? And then, well, okay, there's one way. You either cast it to the mesh, right? Because assets. Okay, 0. Oops. Okay, 0. All right, so piano. All right, so there, and then styles, basic. All right, so we have all of these mesh components right here. Oh, the material. Oh my god, this is annoying. The material is on the mesh itself. So if you want to set the material of this component, of this mesh, or you want to change, or you want to get the one that's currently on it, you need to like cast it to the mesh first, and then try to cast the. All right, this is kind of like, I mean, it's one of the parts where everybody complains, right? Scenegraph and mesh components, no general set material function. That's what's causing all of this. But it's okay. It's okay. It's not okay. All right, I have an idea. I'm going to, in each mesh, I'm going to have the mesh component type there, because otherwise I'd have to like write for all of them, for all the possible, mesh components. I'd have to write them there. But what I could do is, for each key, I can have an editable mesh comp, mesh. Can you do mesh of type subtype of mesh components equals mesh component. There is no way this compiles. What the fuck? What does that look like? Huh. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Piano key component. Oh. Well, I mean, obviously it should compile. All right, I knew that was gonna happen. So we have the mesh of it. So we'll just do plug all of this here, and then try to cast it to the mesh. Right, so it's gonna go to the right one, but then it's the mesh component. All right, so we have the mesh component. This is going to be the right mesh components, basically. If not, you would have to like cast all the keys manually in here and try to get them. But then this is going to be the right one.
not just a generic one. It's going to be the right one. So then let's just do. Let's make this mesh comp actually. Mesh comp. And I think I'm gonna write more lines. So let's just plop that there. Then key material is climb the tower right now. You're gonna get to the top. Wait, you mean on Fortnite or on Roblox? Key material is going to be one of two things. It's either going to be ivory. Like, will it even let me do this? There is no way it lets me do this. Ah, mesh comp. Of course it's not, because it doesn't exist on that. Wait, is this even the right ivory? No, what the heck? It's colors. Oh, wait, I didn't name it ivory. Why did I try to do this? M underscore. Okay, wait, no, actually. I'm curious. I am curious. Okay, so I have the materials. Nope. I was hoping that, like, this is the material here, and you can see this one has the variables I created. Oh, you don't have Roblox installed. It doesn't. I mean, you could play Roblox on your browser, so well, it would install the client, but it's not much. Anyway, good luck climbing to the top. All right, so glow response, tint, texture. These two material instances, even though they only show up as material, these are material instances. There obviously are material instances of this material. I was hoping that it would, you know, it would inherit this material, so I could just cast to this one instead of trying to cast to both of them. But that doesn't seem to be the situation, so a bit unfortunate. I would have to do both of these. So is this one. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's just remove the colors. I don't actually need that. So that's the thing about casting, right? You just try to cast it and hopefully it works. So it's either this one or it's this one. No, not that one. This one. Or should I do ivory or ebony? No, let's do ebony ivory because E comes first. Okay, so this is what we're doing right now. We're going to get the component. So this is the entity. This entity right here is going to be the, just like a Scenegraph tutorial. If you're watching, you don't understand what's going on. Entity here is the entity that this component is on, right? In which case, each key is an entity, right? Maybe I should do this in the prefab. So this is an entity and has like these children. And each key is an entity. And each key holds a piano key component. So it holds a piano key component. So whenever you're in the context of this component, each component class has a reference to the entity it's on. You can see that here. It has a back reference, the parent entity of this component. So you could do entity. Some people, I don't know, some self-righteous people would actually type self, but you know, this entity is the entity that it is on. And so this entity, for example, has a bunch of components. It has a mesh component, it has a transform, and it has, you know, obviously the piano key component. So we're going to get the mesh components, in which case the actual mesh that, you know, is visible on the entity. That's what this line is doing pretty much. It's going to get the mesh component, and then we're going to try to cast it to whatever this mesh is. This mesh thing right here is an editable, so that I can specify what mesh that I hope I'm trying to cast to. So wait, let me just close this. Yeah. All right, so we're going to try to cast the mesh component of this entity to whatever I put here. And this is going to be like, for example, I'm just going to do this actually. I should do this now. So SM node A, I'm just going to type A. Okay, not a good one. Let's do SM underscore note underscore. I'm going to go with this. I'm just going to copy that. And then A. So what I'm doing essentially is on each mesh, I'm going to reference the actual mesh of itself. Okay, so that I don't have to write 12 if else statements. So that's what the variable is. So I get the mesh component, I check if I'll try to cast it to, whatever I referenced. And then that gives me the mesh component. And then I want to try to get the material. So I'm going to try 2 of these. So if this one works, because I don't want to do, obviously the white key has the material on the white key is ivory, and then the materials on the black keys are underscore ebony and stuff like that. So, and this is supposed to be a generic key. I'm not doing like white piano key component or black piano. So it's generic. So that's why I'm going to have it handle both situations. Okay. I know I'm saying all these things, but imagine if it doesn't work. So key material is this. And by the way, what I'm overall trying to do here is play response so that when you press a key, it lights up. All right, so key material is blah, blah, blah. And in the key material right now, if I do, let's see, that's actually, oh wait, no, sorry. We're going to take a little detour because I obviously have to do this at some point. So I'm just going to do it right now. It's unfortunate, but you're going to have to watch me do it right now. This is one of the not so fun parts of Scenegraph. Wait, did I put the wrong thing on the wrong thing? Okay, no. So B flat. I mean, at the end of the day, the beauty about all of this is once you do it once, that's really it. You can duplicate this as much as you want, and you don't have to connect anything else again. D flat. Now, I'm doing this here, but the alternative would be to do it in here, and I don't want to do it in here. I mean, I really should do it in no. Here's why I'm not doing it here. I'm obviously not stupid. You should learn Scenegraph for sure. If you do it in here, you're kind of like hard coding it to, you're going to literally type the name of the mesh. So what you're doing is basically, if someone, like if I gave this to someone and they want to change, maybe they have a different type of key design and they want to put that, you force them to either name all their keys like this, or, well, that's what you force them to do. They have to name all their keys like this, basically. And not to mention, like right now, I'm actually going to have like you can see here, styles. So I'm going to have different styles. And if you have different styles, those are different meshes. So you would have to like write all the style, like every single mesh that's different, you would have to account for it in here. So it's kind of easier for me to just, do it in the actual notes. It's a choice of implementation, and at least you have that choice. Unlike if you're just using devices and you're connecting all the editables in the world, which you don't really have a choice but to do so. E flat. Oh wait, look at that. I didn't know what to do, and I just started doing something, and now I kind of know what to do. Like I always say, just start doing something. If I don't put the wrong, and for these, if I make a mistake here, I would instantly notice when I'm testing because the key just will not light up, or animate downwards. So that's another beauty about Scenegraph. It's that it makes testing stuff easy. Like you can find out where you kind of messed up a lot easier. All right, so that is done. Let's go back. So key material is either one of these, and I'm not. I don't know. I don't like that it's either one of these, because if you now look at key material, it just says material and it's not specific. But let's see. Let's kind of see what's gonna happen. So that's the key material. Let's put it down then here. Okay. So now what we want to do is in the key material, you know, as you've seen here, I have this variable piano key. Yeah. I have this variable right here. There's not variable, parameter. Oopsie. Glow response, right? And it goes from 0 to 1. So all I need to do is animate this value to go from 0 to 1, and it's going to glow. Go from 0 to 1 and then back down to 0. I'm just going to copy the name real quick. No. All right. So then question is glow response in there? No, it's not, because it, you know, it's not there. So this is what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to write 2 paths for this. Right? So here we get the mesh component. So I'm going to do it then. And then this is where my 2 paths are going to go in if Okay, so right off the bat, I kind of have an idea of, obviously I know how to do it, but I'm thinking of if I can do like a smarter way to not have a very big chain. But this is what it's going to look like. If ebony ebony material let's use material. All right. If ebony material is this, then oopsie, what the heck? If ebony material is this, then that, and you see now glow response is an ebony material, obviously. Then this would work. But if it's not ebony material, then I would, you know, do if. Ooh. No, you can't, because it's like it's a type. Oh my god! Like the lack of set material, and basically being able to set parameters by, you know, just attempting to set parameters. Having to cast everything is what's causing this headache right now. Basically, it's just like I have to cast everything. I have to do this manually. All right, so now the question is, this is one material, like that is that type, and then this is this type. It would be best, I'm actually gonna test this. So if parent material, it wouldn't, I just know it won't work. Right, like look, it's a material instance. The parent is the piano key. It kind of just makes sense if I just, you know, get the parent, if I set the parent, if I just do the parent. But I just know it's, I mean, do I try? Do I not try? If I try it and it fails, then that's gonna ruin my first try streak. Because the piano worked first try when I made it. It just worked. So I kind of don't want to ruin the first try streak. So let's just do this shit. You know what? Let's do it this way. This would be smarter. I'll do play or make note. Well, I'll think of the name later. Make note blue mat of type material colon void equals block. No, it won't. Holy moly! If I could have made this into a live variable, so I could control it somewhere else, that would have been great. If I passed this variable into this function to do it here, the equivalent of what of lambdas, then it's not going to, like, it would just make that value because it's the value isn't connected. And if I pass the material in here, I would still have to do this. So yeah, there's no way around it. This is pretty much how it's just gonna have to look like. Let's make it a little bit prettier. Let's do it this way. All right, so all we want to do is basically loop and sort of have this go. Let's put a variable here for, or not a variable really. Glow duration. Yeah. So that's what should I be doing? Yeah. Let's put a variable. Glow duration. 2 seconds. It's 2.2 seconds is fine, I think. Maybe like 0.3. Yeah. And of course I can't do that. All right. So glow duration 0.3 seconds is going to take like 0.15 seconds to go up to full brightness, and then it's going to go back down. No, I'm not going to do that. Okay, it's going to take 0.1 seconds to go to full brightness. Then it's going to stay at full brightness for 100 milliseconds, and then it's going to take the remaining 100 milliseconds to go back to, like, go back down. That is going to be the plan. So let's just do for this one, and then I'll copy it and put it there. All right, then loop sleep 2.0. What's going on here? Play responses transact. Nice. Okay, so let's do timestamp. No, actually, let's take that timestamp. Let's take that timestamp here. Timestamp. I feel like I won't be able to do it. Timestamp is get simulation. Simulation is crazy. Get simulation elapsed time. And I don't think I can even. Okay, I can. All right, so loop sleep. I'm going to use that. Okay, no. I have to do this one. 1 second. All right, I am back. Okay, so I'm actually going to move this down. Oopsie. Move that down there. And then I will do var elapsed time. Float equals 0, 0. All right, so what I want to do, I don't want to do like I want this to be smooth, right? You could just do loop sets, blah blah blah. But this is how I do it. So it's kind of like using delta time. Except for some reason, I generally am just feeling so stupid right now. Actually, this should also be like an else if. So there's no situation in which both of them run, because I mean, there will be a situation. You can't have one mesh having this two materials, so I think I'm good. I don't know what's happening. There are kind of like a lot of viewers today, so you guys welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I wish I was a little bit smarter right now, but I'm not, so kind of have to deal with that. Okay, 5 times this. I'm trying to remember the math. First of all, if cannot spell, then break, right? And then that would sort of like be the end of that. So it would break, and then this would run, that would run, blah blah blah. This would exit right here, and if its response glow when it breaks, so right here, yeah, wait, yeah, right here it would break, and then it would just return. Okay, so it'll end for there. Okay, so this is happening. We're gonna do is it capital alert or small letter alert? From 0 to 1, right? 1.0, and the parameter, I want this to last over a third of the thing, so it's going to be wait, no. Let's have this set to value, and then this will be alpha, and then alpha will be equals to elapsed time divided by glow duration divided by 3. Right, so it's going to do a third of whatever glow duration is. It's going to go up, and I want this to run if, don't tell me I can't set if statement. If elapsed time is, oh nice, is less than glow duration of 3, then we're going to do this, and then we're going to do that. So we're gonna, this is the go up, like this is a going up part, right? Then we're gonna set this to value. Only if that's that, and then it's gonna stay like that, sort of, and then we're gonna do the inverse, kind of, to bring it back down. So if elapsed time is greater than glow duration divided by 3 times 2, this, oh, again, then multiplied by 2. So this is like the third half of it.
Then we're gonna do divided by 3 again, and then we're gonna go from 1 to 0. So now I'm just going to explain ideally what I hope would happen. So glow duration, you know, I want it to go 0 to 1, then stay at 1, and then at the final third, it would go from 1 to 0. So then what I'm doing at first, and then obviously if it's greater, then it should just break. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. And here I should be incrementing this elapsed time. The elapsed time equals that. All right. So for the first third of it, when it's going up, like how I check to run this block in that section so I don't have multiple loops, because otherwise I guess you would do the first loop and then you would break when it reaches the place, and then you would do the second loop, and then, well, you would wait, and then you do the third loop, and you have like 3 loops. But I'd rather do everything in one loop block because, you know, why not? So for the first situation, I'm trying to make the piano, when you click on it, it has a little glow animation to show that you clicked on it. So okay, so for the first situation, when elapsed time is lower than a third of glow duration, that's what this is, right? I'm gonna compute an alpha value, which is elapsed time divided by this, which is a third of whatever glow duration is. That's gonna be my alpha, and I'm going to lerp from 0 to 1 using that alpha. It'll give me a value that I should set my glow response to, because I have glow response. Just a little reminder, I feel like it may be like, oh, you're repeating yourself a lot, but just for anyone who wasn't here before, glow response is, good lord, bro, I don't want you here, go away. Glow response is a variable in here that when it goes to 1, it makes the piano glow, and when it goes to 0, it makes it no glow. Okay, so what I want to do is over time. Now, of course, you can do, like, you can set, you could sleep 0 0, like to each tick, whatever, and increment the value by solid amount. So like go up by 0.1 every time it loops. But the thing is, this sleep value, it's sleeping until the next tick, and that isn't always, like, the time isn't equal when it between each tick. So what you end up having is choppy looking animations, right? So you want to, what you want to do is, you don't want to give a hard rule to increment the value by 0.1 or whatever each time. Instead, you want to look at the current time and say, where should you be at this time? So you have 30 ticks in a second, ideally, but then those 30 ticks are not evenly spaced because, the game is doing stuff, right? They're not evenly spaced at like 0. How many? 30 divided by 60. 60 divided by 30 divided by 60. I cannot, it's not 30 divided by 60. It's 1 over 30. They're not evenly spaced by 0.03 milliseconds every time. They're not evenly spaced, basically. So you want to say, okay, you want to get the current time and say, okay, at this time, where should you be? If you are running at an even space, like at an even speed. So if your rate of motion was linear, where would you be by this time? And then it gives you the value. So that's what I'm computing here. I'm getting the value that it should be at whatever time has currently elapsed, instead of having the value go up by definite chunks. And then I'm setting my thing to be that value. So when the glow duration is less than a third, we're going to go up. So from 0 to 1, 0 to 1. And then when it is higher than 2/3, so third, 2/3, then we're going to go down from 1 to 0. When it's not, like when it's in between, it's not going to do anything. So it's going to stay at 1. And then this is just me incrementing my lapse time. And yeah, this function, all I need to do is just copy it and put it here for the, if it's a white key, right? Then loop right there, and then just do this, do that, do that. Okay. So yeah, that's it. That's it. So I'm gonna chuck this play response in on cursor interaction. Oh, gonna spawn it. And yeah, I'm hopeful. So we're about to test, and hopefully it just works, because I don't want to debug this. If you're confused, I'm just as confused as you are. Just making sure I'm not leaving anything out. Glow duration, you know what, let's kind of like have an opportunity to sort of see this easily happen. So I'm going to set the glow duration to 2. So it's kind of like obvious when it's happening. Actually, I'm going to set it to 3. That's a little bit excessive. 3. I can always change it. Response glow. And then it should not be a variable. Let's make it a read-only variable. I'll have methods. No, it shouldn't be a variable, really. At best, I'll have it as an editable. I will have it as an editable, but not now. Okay, so yeah, I'm calling it, and it's gonna do the thing. Yep, it's gonna do the thing. So, better test. Wish me luck. Oof. Just gonna do that, and then this one as well should not have any surprises. What the? Okay, yeah, good. Octave 4. On session. I'm going to just sort of like add my game sounds. Oh wait, I think it's already in there. Okay. Oof. Wait, there's one person playing my. Oh, never mind. I thought. Felicians, did you make it to the top? Or no? Let's see how fast the session launches. While I. Oh, damn. Nice. I played that game, like the Roblox version, a lot. Heck, I'm ashamed to say this, but I even spent money on it. It was fun. It was fun, kind of. All right, it's the weekend. I'm trying to be happy, making stream, doing piano stuff. Oh yeah, maybe I should start. Oh, never mind. So after the piano thing, I will work on making a Roblox-like camera system where you can free roam, look around, and zoom in and zoom out. Today is going to be a long day. Yeah. All right, I'm back. I went to get my phone. Oh no, my Duolingo streak. No man. Wait, what the heck? Oh, never mind. All right. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Wait, no, it's not yet. I thought I'd loaded in. Almost. Oh yeah, by the way, Pollutions, you didn't see this, but in the last stream, last two streams, I set up my cursor to receive the input from the player directly. So no more input trigger devices. Like, my whole setup now is device free. Isn't that crazy? That I'm gonna load into a session, I'm not gonna start the game. Even the piano thing, I'm gonna test it without starting the game. Yippee. Maybe I should make these louder. Sample peak dB is -20. That's not very loud. Oh, you're in. So, see, cursor, work. Okay, start. I'm going to turn up the volume. Main gameplay. Wait, okay, I should also not do anything to this guy. Okay. Moment of truth. Wait, no. Wait, is it playing? It is playing. Okay, so it didn't work. Alright, it's okay. It's okay. It is okay. Let's add a little bit of print. Let's add a bit of statement. This is where I'm sort of like expecting something funky to have happened. Let's see. Got the mesh components, attempts to find materials. Okay, and then print. Found everything material. Then okay. I mean, I don't need this here, but let's just put this here. Response. And then right here, I will do print. Okay, let's see. Let's see where the problem lies. I just had an idea. Check this out. There. Oh, buddy, what are you doing? Something's wrong with him. Let's just force. I can't even. Oh, yeah. Let's force a weird aspect ratio. Now let's try this again. So I'm taking a little detour here. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We'll just do like that. Control See? There. Okay. And then like that. Okay, so let's see. I mean, so I got the mesh components, find materials, and then finish playing glow response. So it okay, so it kind of like failed here. This succeeded. Right, on my plant. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Got the mesh component and to find materials. So then basically both of these failed, right? Like both of these failed. And I'm wondering, is it because... Okay, let's try this then. Let's try to do the parent. I mean, obviously we should be able to use... Oh! Okay, wait, let's try to do the parent first, and then I'll do that. Then I'll do the other thing in my mind. If generic, let's do parent material. I have an idea, and I thought it was fixed. It seems like it wasn't. But so the problem here is that you can't. We will try with this one first. So the problem is right now what happens is the piano, the key, right? It obviously has a material on it. I'm trying to get that material so that I can change the values in that material. The issue with was the bug was that if you try to change the material on it, like it doesn't work. So what you need to do is create a new material instance of the same type and then set it to itself and then change the parameters on that material instance. They say they fixed it, but apparently they didn't. So that's what I think is causing the problem. You can actually see this, like it's been a very long time since this bug has been in Fortnite. Back when I first found out about it, was when I was making the ball, like the bouncing balls thing. You can see that here. Initialize. Oh wait, here. Spawn balls, right? So basically, I always create a material. Or is that a bad example? Maybe the knife would be a good example. No, the bread is a good example. The baguette is a good example. Right. Perfect. I always create a new material. Naturally, like you should actually just get the material that's already on the bread and then set the values. But I create new materials because if you get the one on the bread and you try to set the value, it just doesn't. Like if you get the material that exists on the thing and you try to set the values of that, it just doesn't work. What's going on here? Saying I feel like something is wrong somewhere. Oh, okay. Saying to push all changes, sadly. Yeah, but that's, that's not a scene graph bug. That's like a general UEFN bug. Another place where you see this bug is in widgets. So if you're trying to set parameters of materials in widgets, like in an image texture, if you're using a material as an image texture, and you're trying to set a parameter on that material, normally you'd expect that you should be able to just get the one that's already on the widget, but it won't work. You need to create a new one of the same type and then set it to itself, and then change that. Oops. So just now when it didn't work, that doesn't count because it was not my fault. It wasn't my fault. So many things to do. Not enough time. All right. Let's see. Let me clear this first. Yep, same thing. Okay, so how do you fix this? All hope is lost. No. It's unfortunate, but the fix for this? I'll have to make the material, right? Based on the key. So this is what I'm thinking. I already have the pitch. Each key, I already know which is which. So I would just compare if this key is C, D, E, if it's all the white keys, then I would create a material instance of, the white material. If it's all the black keys, then I'll create a material instance of the black material. And then I would, set the material stuff on that. So just a slight change to what I've got here. Right? So what I will do is, let's think about this. If I do something like this, actually it would be wiser to do if let me see, or is it pitch is equal to pitch.c. Oh no, pitch not pitch.c. Let's do A flat, B flat, D, A, B, D, E, and G. Okay, so if pitch equals to A flat, or pitch dot AD, no B flat, I hate to write this like this. trying to think of all the ways to write this. All right. Okay, so if pitch is equal to this, let's do let's do is black key. Is black key equals if pitch equals to this, then true else false. Okay, so at the start, I'm just gonna check and I'm gonna find out if it's a black key or a white key. Actually, this is for the glow response because the other one is going to animate regardless. So if any of these are true, then it's a black key. And then what I will do is if it's a black key, okay, I could do material type colon equals if is black key like this, then yeah, like this is where this is kind of like the problem. You do this and then your material type is just material. It's just that. Subtypes, right? I'm gonna make a new instance here, and now it's material. So then what I will do is, this works, this is gonna work. If embedding material is this, I would just cast. Oh, wait, okay. I'll do this, and then I will set, let's see, mesh comp is blah, blah, blah. Okay, so, okay, I've got this now. Then what I will do is simply just I'm gonna coalesce these two together at some point after, because I could just do material type and then I'll do all this check and then I'll do this here instead of that. But for now, let's just do it this way. So then I have mesh component. I could do, okay, no, actually, I think I probably need this. All right, so mesh component is that. Set mesh comp. Oops. That's the thing, you don't do dot material. Right? You need to do like a specific one. So that's why I would have to do if is black key. Oh, sheesh, bro. Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about it. All of this would be a lot easier if I just had one material. Just piano key material, and then like what's different here? This is black and then that's white. Right, that's it. I'm thinking piano key material, and then I just set the texture. You know, I just set the texture based on
Yeah. Oh, days. Looking like I've hit a roadblock. I mean, I haven't hit a roadblock. I just don't want to type out too much stuff. Because that's sort of like the only option here to like, I don't want to manually type out a lot of stuff. Maybe if we could just do set material, that would just solve all of this nonsense. Okay, so let's ignore all this, like the workings here. The main problem right now, the thing in the way, is simply the fact that if I want to set the material of the mesh, then I have no choice whatsoever but to cast all the meshes. Like you just have to cast the meshes to the type. Because that's the only way you can get the material like slot that you're trying to set. Like right here, for example, you get the mesh component, and you just have to cast it to the mesh type itself. You just cast it to the mesh. That sucks. That actually sucks so much. You just cast it to the mesh because that's the only way you can set the material. All right. It's okay. It is okay. How do I do this? All right. I have an idea. No, that's the thing. Once you just you need to manually go in there and then do it in there manually. All right. Let's do it like this. We are going to have a set mesh function. Set material function? Set material. I mean, the truth is this is just actually how you're supposed to do it. Mesh of type mesh component. Mesh component. Bro, no, give me that. You know, it's going to be an extension function. Mesh set mesh component dot set material. Material type material. And then case. I wonder if I could even do this. Case mesh. And then we're gonna do each each type of the thing. So sm underscore, what do I even call it? Styles basic note a. I didn't need to double click. All right, sm underscore note a. Oops. That. Underscore equals that. So let's see, unknown identifier. Let's do asset style basic. wonder, it would be nice if we had like pass that in. But for now, let's. It's piano.assets. Piano. Okay, so now the problem is that I'm out here and it's in there, it's all the way in there. That shit is not getting, oh my god. Oh, I need to do like an asset declaration. I wonder if I do it here, if that'll be okay. Just gonna check that and I might chop it in here. Yep. I'm gonna call this piano_assets declaration. And then this will be assets. Then styles. Then basic. Okay. Now that is fine. Mesh. Comp. That's fine. So case mesh comp. Oh my. Oh. I did all of that just to find out you can't even case the mesh comp. Like. I don't have to case the mesh comp, right? I don't. I would case the pitch. Then that will be pitch dot. Well, welcome to Scenegraph. Pitch dot A. So pitch dot A. All right. So here I'm going to do mesh component mesh comp. Oopsie. Going to do if key equals where is it? SM node 8. Then set key dot what the heck? Okay, now make that make sense. I just need to build verse code. Okay. No? No, I didn't. What do you mean unknown member? Oh! Oh, my bad, OG. Oh, man. Alright. What the heck? Alright, there we go. Yeah. I copied the wrong thing. Of course, A is a white note, and it has the white key. But like, why is this fully qualified? What's up with that? Anyway, so this is kind of like how I'm going to do it. I'm going to set the material on all of them to be that. And this is where AI is useful because it's got the autocomplete lockdown pat. There we go, all 12 of them. Just gonna make it look a little bit nicer. Okay. Oh, there we go. Then it's just gonna do that there. All right. Nice. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna set it to this material. We're gonna set the material on it. So now what I can do is, this is apparently this is how you're supposed to write your own set material. I don't want to do it, but well, here we are. So right up here, we are just going to do mesh comp dot set material to, oh, no, not there. Oh, okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to do not there. So mesh comp is mesh comp. And then up here, we're going to do if. Oh, wait, no, not here. Oh, so many if statements. Right here, we're going to do this. We're going to make material type. First of all, we're making an instance of material type. So this is material. And then we're going to do, again, if is black key then we will do mesh. Oh, but we got the mesh down here. All right, so I guess we are going to do it down here. Okay, so boom, boom, boom. We're going to do it down here. We got the mesh comp. So if is black key, then we will do mesh comp dot. Actually, does it even matter if it's back? Like that's already filtering up here, so I'm just going to do. Yeah, I was right initially. Who would have thought? Let's do mesh comp dot set material to be material type. Okay, so stuff like my LSP is probably bugging right now. It's not catching the errors. There shouldn't be an error there except for here. Wildcard used with a closed enumerator. Oh, no need. I forgot because initially I was doing with the thing with the pitch. With the mesh component, I don't need a wildcard. All right, so there we go. Holy moly! You see, the problem was just this: set material, taking the mesh component and setting the material. That was it right there. That was the issue. That was the main problem. So what we're going to do instead is we are not going to try and cast. At this point, casting to the mesh is kind of stupid and useless, I guess. I shouldn't waste the time doing that. But we're just going to get the mesh component, and then we're going to set the material on that mesh component, right? To be the correct one, and the material is gotten right here. So now instead of ebony material is getting, you know, whatever material is on this, although this should kind of work. We already have the instance, so we're just going to cast that instance directly. So I just replace this, replace that. And Bob's your uncle. So, yay. Good lordy lord. If this doesn't work,
I just might give up. All right, while it's pushing, I'm going to do a little something with my lesson.
Tu. Chien. Chat. Garçon. Tu manges un croissant.
Tu manges une pizza.
Okay.
Une femme et un homme. Oh, femme.
Paul mange un croissant. C'est un chat. Suis. C'est.
Tu manges.
Tu es un chien.
I gotta move to say this, man. You're not gonna hear me say this. All right, we're back.
C'est un cheval. Une femme et une fille.
Un homme. Mange.
Je suis un homme. Je suis un chat. Je suis une fille. All right. Okay. And the streak is saved. Bro, like, let me go. I've already saved the streak. There we go. All right. The truth again. Oh, please just light up, okay, bro? Just yay! Look at that. It works. Oh. Okay. All right. See? It turned out to be the problem was simply just the fact that you couldn't get the material that was on there and change that. You had to make a material instance, and then you needed to set the one, and then you needed to change the material instance. So actually, now I think about it, this is not looking too great. What's going on with that? Look, so it lights up and stays, and it's sort of like it goes away abruptly, too abruptly. And I'm thinking it's something to do with this. This isn't kicking in time. So let's analyze this. I mean, this would just work, right? Like, let's say it's 3 seconds. Let it do the math, right? So 3 seconds. 3 divided by 3 is 1. So while elapsed time is less than 1, which is the first third of it, it's going to do all of this. 3 divided by 3 is 1 times 2, that's 2. So while elapsed time is greater than 2, so from 2 to 3, it's going to do all of this. I feel like it's breaking.
and then it should break here. You know what? Let's do a little print. All right, and then going down, and then we're going to do if this or this, and well, actually, it should be this and this. Right? So we should see going up, maintaining full glow, and then going down. So this should be closed. Okay. No, I didn't echo. Thank goodness. I thought I accidentally started the game. You don't do that here. Alright, so. What the heck was that? Found ivory material. Oh, I put it on the glow. Oh, I put it in the ebony material. So you see, like, it's working. Like, it should go up, then stay still, and then go down. And I'm gonna guess, because it's like 3 seconds, but this should add up to 30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $29, 30. Boom, see? So 30 because 30 ticks in 1 second, and then 7, 28, 29, 30 again, 32, and then there should also be 30. Maybe it might be 29. I don't know. 28, 29, 30. So 30 all through. So it is 1 second, 1 second, and 1 second. So why is it? Wait, did I do this wrong? Wait a minute. This might be my fault, Loki. Lerping from nope. From 1 to 0. Wait. Oh, this is where the problem is. My bad, OG. No, it should lerp from. It shouldn't lerp from that to that. Okay, so the problem here is this. Hold up. The problem here is that I was doing elapsed time divided. Like here is fine because this would be like 0 over, this is going to 1. But then at this point, when it's, checking at the final third, and basically the issue here was like a remapping the range, remapping the range. We want to remap the range of the elapsed time, because right now, essentially, what we want like here is going to be, this is going from 0 to 1, and then this is also going from 0 to 1. I mean, this is, well, 1. But here, we want to remap the range of the alpha, not the alpha, the elapsed time, to sort of like, because right now elapsed time is not 0 to 1, like that's the issue. This is still 1, like this is like a third, which in this case is 1 because there's 3 seconds, but elapsed time is not that. No, it's not. For example, here elapsed time will be 2. So we kind of want to do, oh, that's literally what the AI did, I guess. We want to take, yeah, so we want to take away the half of it, not the half, but the second third of it, so that it brings it back down to 0 to 1. All right, that is also applied here. For that. All right, so this is all fine and dandy. I'm thinking of making this like a lot better by simply just, instead of having 2 material instances for the texture, right? Instead of having 2 material instances here, 2 material instance assets, I could simply, because what I'm changing really is just the texture, I could put the texture inside the piano component, and then have it set the texture inside just the parents. Or I could actually just make it so there are 2 branches and it makes just one. Anyway, that's like the, optimization part of everything. So you just make it work first, and then after that you just work on not having so much code and optimizing the paths and stuff. Okay, so we are, oh, sorry, I'm adjusting my mic if you hear rumblings. All right, let's see. Now it should have a nice smooth animation up and down. Yay. So it goes up and then it goes down. All right, so then all that's left to do is to actually just remove control and moves 2. Okay, so all that's left to do is take this back down to a reasonable number. Not that. And coalesce these into one material and handle the thing there. All right, so what will that look like, you might ask? Well, I'm about to show you. Okay, that was a long stream, but it's all come together now. And we have a low response. Oh my goodness, no. Okay, so what's happening is the duration is too short. It's just, no. Yeah, let's up the duration a little bit, I guess. Fortnite just can't handle it being that quick. We'll go up until we can find a reasonable quick duration for it. And then I'll also implement restart functions, so signals to restart and terminate other running loops. All right. Oh man. Okay, you know what? Let's just make it 1 second. And then I'll do. Oh wait, no, actually, it's easier. Here's what you could do: play response. Let's do it here. So we will have play event of type event is event. And then this would do, well, let's do it here. Play event signal. Okay, I'm gonna like, because it's kind of like going up, I guess, but it's going from 0 to 1, so like, oh, okay, let's see. Anyway, for now, let's just do play event. We'll do it here with this. Oh no. All right, so I'm just gonna do it on this one. All right. So we're gonna race between play event dot await and this entire, oh wait, and this entire loop right here. Okay, and that's pretty much going to be the same thing for here as well. So now I kind of want to do the thing where I combine both materials, because the reason why I have to do 2 loops of usually in the first place is because 2 different materials, right? And setting them. So instead of that nonsense, we're just going to make parameters here. We will make a variable called a parameter called is black key. Right, and this will be 0. Go up and we will lerp between this one and this one based on this, and this would have the same thing to going into it. So let's do that. This will be no. Yeah. So as a maker, you would put the materials in here. So this is what I'll do for now. This one is base color white. I'll set this one to base color black. What the heck? Black. So there. There. And there. So we will simply set all of this. Should I remake the mesh to, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really. Set all of it to be material type will be not, what the heck. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Instead of having two different materials for the black and white key, we're just gonna have one. And then inside the one, I'll set the textures there, and I can control this way. I don't have to run two different loops depending on which is which. So material type is simply going to be this one, piano key, right there. And then it's not actually going to use this condition. It's just going to be that. Material piano. It's going to be an instance of this. And then what I will do is after setting the material, I would do, maybe I'll do it up here. So material, no, piano material, like key material or something. What do I do? Key. And underscore key, oh, piano key. Should I have a way of doing that? Piano key. Oh, I can. Can I? My LSP is cooked and it's not giving me the error, so we're just gonna roll with that. Piano key set. Probably can't do that here, but set the piano key dot is black underscore key equals. So I already have this thing here. Then I'll do if is black key, then 1 else 0, I guess. All right, so let's get the error. Boom. Move this down here. And then this is not good, so piano key or key material. I can't be bothered. Key material equals that. Set key material. Nope. Delete. And then set material there. So now I don't need to do, oops, let's get rid of these two. Oh wait, no, set key material. I'm so lost. I'm not lost, but yeah, I'm tired. Okay, so now there is no way this is a float. Like, what are you on? Yeah, wait, this is a, yep, equals that. Oh, good lord. LSP is cooked big time. All right, so, okay, so now instead of having these two functions here, I'm just going to do, I'm actually going to get rid of these. Let's clean up a little bit. Rid of that. And then I'm going to get rid of this as a whole. Well, 3 of them. Because now there is no discrimination. I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, we are going to race between that and not ebony material, just key material. glow and material glow. So this is the same, and then get rid of all of this like that. Yeah, compile. Everybody's happy, and push. So I'm going to work to fix the remnant of the glow response. But while we are, I guess I need to push full changes. Yay. Nice. Okay, well, thanks to my new cursor system, not depending on devices, I can play minigames while I wait. Let's play with my skin this time. Ooh, this one is pretty easy. I can already smell it. Oops, maybe I spoke too soon. No, let's do Mona Lisa. Alright, so, wait, think. That needs to come. Okay, I kind of see the path here. Ooh, I see it. I see it. So like this, like that, like this, like that. Actually, this, boom, boom, boom. Can I do this before the time runs out? Right? Here, here, and... Right, oh no. Okay, so this needs to go here. That's pretty easy. Go up, go back down, slide, slide. Alright. What else should we play? Nope. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, it's actually... I think I have an idea why that is happening. So you can restart while you're playing. Alright. What I'm thinking here is that it's because I need to absolutely set this to 0 when it breaks. So just a matter of do this here. I'm gonna do colon and then new line space and then chuck that there and set that to 0.0. So I should like stamp it, like, yeah, snap it to 0 for sure. Alright, let's get a view. No. Okay, so it's not quite right. Oh no, it is right. It is shorter now. Hey, look, it's lighting up the cat. Alright, so it's kind of having this permanent glow. Okay, let's see. Let's do colon again. Sleep. Three. Then set. And then break. The only other option I can see is that setting it to 0.0 isn't actually setting the variable to, you know, completely 0.0. And I can already think of a way to fix that just in the material. Just remap it to where 0.1 is 0, and then 0 is like kind of like 0 for sure. This one's a little bit dangerous because it's like if the engine is producing wrong results, you can't really do anything about that. So no. Did I work? Oh wait, if I just did this. Then it kind of looks okay. Yep. It's a lot shorter there. Yeah, it's definitely a lot shorter. Let's not do a full second. That's just silly. Let's do 0.35 there. I think that should be okay. Let's remove the prints. Actually, remove that as well. And then remove that too. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. So this shouldn't be having the issues it's having. For now, let's just see how it looks like with the value, with the duration at 35 milliseconds? Is that milliseconds really? 350 milliseconds. Yeah. 0.35 seconds. 35 what then? Okay. Anyway, save. I didn't even push. Alright, while that happens, I'm just gonna happen real quickly. Oops. What should I implement next? I could either do the animated. Honestly, I'm not even a fan of the glow version. I mostly will probably use the animate the values, but I could either do the animated response or I could work on adding support for like walking onto it, you know, so you don't just have to click. Anyway, let's see. Oh, that is too quick. No, was that a mistake? Okay, so it's definitely too quick. Let's do 0.5 seconds. Why is it making me say, oh my goodness, if you step on the piano key, you have to... Crazy work. Hello, second person. Thanks for joining my stream and just chilling there. Oh, I meant to push. let us test again. I think it's going to be 0.5. If not, it's going to be 0.6. And if it's not, then just it's something else. I like that number. Oh, that's pretty reasonable. That. All right, so I would say this is pretty much completed. Pretty much completed. Piano key. I would add support for normals. I don't know if I'm gonna do, because like I want to have like detailed materials on there, but I would need to add support for normals too. And let me just do it now. Piano key. All that is taking. Oops, this doesn't need to be a parameter then. Oh no. I need the texture. Okay. So T boom. You go there. And you let's just drop it there. Let's call this normal default. And Shift R, right click, convert, F2, normal. Normal texture. 1, 0, 0. Also gonna just do this. And I will call this one. That was Shift R, by the way. Base coat, no, diffuse. Texture. Okay, and then up, and then just like that, paste that, and I will get rid of you and use diffuse. And then plug in the normal here. Nice. So it's a lot better now. Oops. Just gonna plop that up there. Plop this up there, and that one up there too. Actually, so it's gonna go up and merge with that. Go closer. I should not be wasting my time doing this, but I mean, a boy's gotta do what a boy's gotta do. Yes, that includes lifting all of these up. I'm sorry. You have to watch this, but can't help it. All right, and then level that, level that, level that. Oh, goes without saying too. And textures. Okay, so just drop this up here. So that is good. I've done it now. I don't have to do it later. Yeah, we're good. So the I should initialize the material. If not, well, I guess I could just show. But if I don't initialize the material, then I mean, obviously, it's gonna look like this until you play a note. That doesn't look very good.
I mean, it doesn't look very piano-y. Ooh, ooh. I could do a thing like later on, because right now it's just these notes, but I can make a full piano with. I could literally make a full. Oh my god, this is so beautiful. I can make a thing that makes this into a full piano, like it just spawns a full piano with all the correct sounds and everything. And then I can make it so that it does the notes like one at a time. So if you're looking at it when it spawns, it just goes like left to right. But for now, let's just have it start on begin simulation. Oh, initialize. I already have an initialize function. Initialize the pitch. So what I will do, actually, that makes sense. I will move all of this up into here. Like this. Which means actually I should make this into a thing up here. Pattern material, key material equals this. It's going to complain if you don't do it this way. Okay, so now I can just get rid of that. Also, get rid of this too. And then what I need to do is just move this cut and put it right. Initialize? Yep, right here. So I'm going to do like this. This black key, I could just, I don't need to have that. So I'm going to take all of this and chuck it here and do it directly. Then 1.0, else 0.0, and get rid of this. And then set the material. So let me just call this ooh, actually, it makes sense to do the set material. Let me see where I'm doing that. Oh, okay. Up there. Nice. So play response is purely playing the response. It's just going to handle the heck. You don't need this. Wait, what am I doing mesh comp for? I was doing it before. I do need it here though. So I'm going to take this, plop that there, top, and top. If mesh comp is this, dot set material, key material. This is purely that. So honestly, I can just move all of this in here. Right? I just get the mesh comp in here. And that's it. That is it. I don't need this. So then I do like that. And now I don't need this. And I don't need this either, because I have this. So then I just do that, which means that I only call this, and I don't need this either. Neither do I need that. Okay, no, this one's actually kind of necessary, I guess. But honestly, I could just plop that in here too, right? Yeah.
That should be fine. Well, I should probably do this first. So let's just do that. And please don't give me a red squiggly or anything like that. Of course you would, you little piece of poop. So where's the error then? Wait, is it up here? Hmm. Oh, I see. So it's here. Set material as no rollback. See, my bad, OG. All right. I'm actually curious. This should go up. Well, higher up. Well, counter assets. If I commented this out. Right, this like this. Oh, my goodness, it's trying so much. All right, there we go. All right, it's gonna cry if you do that, I guess. Okay. No, I didn't mean to do that. Of course, I know it needs to be pushed. Shitty dumbass. Oh my days. Positions. I'm so sorry. I was too locked in. Let me see. It's given player's entity player icon the only way to get the icon and show to multiple people. Could you somehow get the icon from the widget blueprint player icon and pass it somewhere? Yeah, like there is no widget blueprint player icon. If you're talking about the one that is in the accessible via the HUD controller view model, then no, you can't like pass it to anything else because for starters, that widget that you're putting in the HUD controller is being put in the HUD controller. You can't even read the widget in verse because there is no API to say HUD controller device dot get current widget that you're holding. That's like a totally different system. Like the view model, the view model system, like it's the device is being able to it's able to pass some of its parameters that it has to things in the widget. So the only way to get the like even if that didn't even if that existed, I mean it does exist, but right now the correct way to get a player's icon is to get their fort character, right? You're getting their fort character because it's their fort character that is the skin. So you get the fort character, you get the entity of the fort character associated with the fort character, and then that entity class, it implements the has icon interface. So you're able to grab the icon from that. So player.getForCharacter.getEntity.icon. That is the way to do it. And of course, it's I think I tested the second component.
agent dot get for character dot get entity dot get icon component. Okay, so the entity has the icon component on it, and then the icon component has the icon as a field. So dot icon. You do it that way. Now there is a bug currently with it's a bug because it's a bug. But oh, I'm already in. All right, so you see. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to save now. So you see the player icon associated with the. Thank you. Associated with the player. For some reason, I mean, the bug is the fact that the entity, because your player entity, well, you have a bunch of entities, but the one associated with your fourth character, when your fourth character is eliminated, that entity, it gets discarded and you get a new one when you respawn. Now, the bug is that they don't add the icon component to the new one. So if I respawn, like right now, I mean, I would have to start the game and all that to show this. But right now, if I change my skin, which I can't because I have to start the game to use this device, and I, come here and I do this, it's going to reflect the updated skin. But once I get eliminated or respawn, it's not going to get my skin anymore because I won't have. My new entity won't have the active component. Just something to keep in mind if you're planning on using this currently until they fix the bug. And why I'm mentioning this is because I haven't seen anyone mention this bug, so they probably don't even know it's a bug, I guess. But until they fix the bug, if you die, you don't have the icon component anymore. Anyway, so that's that. Oh yeah, look, okay. I didn't even forget it, I didn't even show, but the initialization happened because otherwise you would see piano as white, but when it starts simulating, it sets the colors right. I think this is like the same time. No. Maybe it gets like right faster. No. Okay, so this one is definitely slower. All right, so I'm thinking it's oops. Maybe like 0.4 No. I'm honestly feeling like, oh, did I just like put the wrong one in the thing? It should be not copied. Just be that. All right, so piano key component, I'm just gonna do 0.3. Honestly, 0.35 was kind of like where it was. I think that's a good number. Okay. So the glow is working. Yay. I accomplished something today. Maybe I'll tweak the durations of each thing later on. What am I doing? Return, bro? Just don't do that. Initialize set material. I feel like the set material should rightly be here. So I'm just gonna clop that up and chuck it there. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. So initialize set material play response. So where did the bulk of the information let's see. I actually didn't read the Scenegraph documentation, like the docs on it, because it's kind of not outdated, but it is like I mean, I wait, no, not like I didn't read it, but I started reading it, and at some point I was like, nah. Um, where I did start from some. I mean, the bulk. Okay, where the bulk of it. To answer your question, the bulk of it simply just came from the digest, right? Because Scenegraph is just regular verse API stuff. So the bulk of it, it literally like if you want to learn how to use a component, you know, you want to learn how to teleport things to places. You would go, uh, and you would do. Wait, chats? That's new. The fuck? Oh, that's the AI stuff. So you would go in to the component place. First of all, I started, with the components. Components. See what a component has and whatnot. Boom. It has a reference to the entity. It has these functions that can be overridden to put your stuff in there. The lifetime functions, which is also there's like a little okay here on added to scene. These two kind of get called at the same time, but this one gets called first. Blah blah blah. You have all these methods that you can override, and then you can remove it from an entity. You can check if it's simulating. You can check if it's in the scene. Like two different things, and then you also have access to the tick events, and you have send down, on receive, which are for scene events. So that's what a component, Wait, this is new. Hashtags. That's what the component has. All my maps moving forward will indeed have Scenegraph in them. Because, yeah, it's just easier to develop any gameplay feature. Like if you were to give me a gameplay feature for any map right now, when I think about it, it's a lot easier to do it in Scenegraph than to do it with whatever method else besides Scenegraph exists. Oh, I can component. Oh yeah, so where was I? Learning stuff. So you want to learn how to use a like this is it right here. The API. You just come in and you know you look at the component and see what it has, and you just use that. Like this is where the bulk of everything came from. This right here, the Scenegraph module, because it has everything that you can possibly do, and it has the comments which it more or less tells you what it's doing. So my Scenegraph learning process is read the comments and then start experimenting to find out the the quirks. You like this will tell you. Let me see. I can find a good example. Right, keyframe movement module has the keyframe movement component. Now this will tell you, oh, begin or resume playback, stop and reset transform to initial state. Like it tells you this, and you would think, okay, whenever I call this function, it should just play the thing. But the reality is, if you call this function in the same tick as when you called this function, it would play, but it would stutter. So, you need to practice to find out these things. And of course, you ask questions or check forum posts for people wondering why their stuff isn't working. Scenegraph and practice. Understanding how long will it take? That's the thing. Like, don't think of Scenegraph as something that is, like separate and it's like a separate thing. if you already know verse, then it just comes down to memorizing. And here's the thing: who the heck memorizes? Like, let's be real. No one memorizes everything, right? From time to time, whether it be because of laziness or whatever, people would go into the digest to see. I mean, at some point, you kind of like know due to repetition. I I don't I don't memorize everything, right? Um, but it's just that there aren't that many things that you would be using of like all the time. Here's a good example. I'm gonna start from my very first Scenegraph stuff, right? You look at this. It has 3 entities. One is a collision. Like on the main one, I have a collision. Like I'm gonna make it visible. So I have this thing. And what this stuff serves is literally just so I can click and the knife. Like this is where you click to make the knife go, right? So that's it. It's a collision box that is invisible, right? And then it has a transform component. Every entity has a transform component. It's it tells it where the location of the thing is. And for the transform component, you don't there isn't much to it. Like you just set transform. Like it doesn't get any crazier than that. Set transform. Why is it showing me 12 things? Well, I guess I'm gonna go through them. Oh my god, the comments. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do transform component space. Okay, and then colon. Oh, let's see how they usually do their stuff. Okay, no, native. Yeah, there we go. Transform component, native public. All right, so the transform component, like it doesn't even have, it has the global transform variable, the local transform variable, which you can set and read on whatever, but for the most part, we use the helper functions. For all these 3 fields, there are helper functions. So there is the set global transform. There's the set global transform. There's the set local transform, and then there is set origin. So when it comes to things regarding like the position of your object, these 3 are, what you're going to use. It doesn't get any. It's just that, right? This is the equivalent of, these 2 are the equivalent of teleport to, right? If you want to teleport something. I don't know why we use the word teleport to, but in the Fortnite API, but this is it. You just set the transform of the objects. And then setting the origin is, well, setting the origin, which is this object right here. So transform component doesn't, like, it's just that, boom, you're done. Right now, you're done. And then you have like your mesh component, which is like the mesh thing. So you look at this first stuff, for example, the first entity has the native components it has are transform component, it has the mesh, and then it has an interaction component, which was just so that I can, I'm able to like walk up to it, because initially I hadn't made the cursor thing, so I still used interaction components. I can't interact with it right now because probably the flipping I don't know, I think it's a bug where you need to start the game to see that they fixed it and then they unfixed it. Either way, there's an interaction component there, so that you can like interact and press it. But if I was making this now, I don't use interaction components anymore. There's no interaction. I just use my cursor and send the stuff directly, right? But yeah, interaction component, transform component, mesh component, and then I have my custom verse component. And then you go to the second one, just transform and particle.
VFX. You go to the third one, which is that, and it's just transform the keyframe for the fact that it is turning around, keyframe component, the mesh component, and then my custom verse component. And then you go here, mesh, transform, custom verse, transform, mesh, keyframe. And this one doesn't even have just keyframe and transform. You look at this one, for example, transform, mesh, custom verse component, transform, mesh, custom verse component, transform, mesh. So you see, like there aren't that. I mean, you have all. I mean, if I show this now, it looks like there's a lot of components, but most of these are my custom verse components. For the most part, what you would be using in terms of native components would just be, I mean, don't even call the transform, don't even mention like it's just there by default. It's always there. You're just going to have your mesh component, which is literally the mesh that obviously, unless you want an invisible thing, invisible entity that doesn't really have, for example, in here, the hit effects doesn't have a mesh component, right? It just has it's basically just a particle system that I put inside an entity and put it here, right? Because when you hit, it plays that. That's it. So obviously not all entities need a mesh component. But for the most part, you're obviously gonna have a mesh, or you have a VFX, or you have a light, right? And then you have your transform. And then you're going to have your custom verse components, which is where you're writing the logic on how to operate on the other components and stuff. That's it. So there isn't really anything to, theoretically, if you were to start learning right now and practiced every single day, how long would it take to get a very good grasp and understanding of it? It isn't separate from verse. If you already understand verse, then all you're doing, the same way you would, plop in a button device and, you would go into the digest and search button underscore device. The same way you come in here and be like, okay, I need the interactive event, and then you copy that, and then you go back to your verse device, and you do button.interacted with event that's subscribed to, a function. The same way you would do that, it's literally the same way you would just come in here. You would write your verse device, quote unquote, but here's it's a component, and then you want to do something, and then like on begin simulation, this is literally the on begin of components. On begin in verse device, on begin simulation simply just says this function is going to automatically run. This is your entry point, right? If you don't have this, you would need to call your functions from somewhere else, but this is your entry point because this will always automatically run. So if you want something to start running by default, you would put it here, or in any of the other lifetime methods that you have. For example, I'm going to show you an example of some other place where I used not just that. So here I have on simulate, because on simulate and on begin simulation, they both start running when the simulation starts, when the simulation starts, or whenever the entity starts simulating. So if you add the entity to something that's already in the simulating, then it would start simulating as well. So whenever the entity enters the world, right, on simulate and on begin simulation would start. On begin simulation would run first. They both run the same tick, but that one gets called first, and then this one is the suspend. It's the variant where you can have things that take time. That's the difference between on simulate and on begin. Like this should complete in one tick. That's why I kind of have it here, right? Otherwise, I could have just done it in on simulate. It's the same thing, really. So I have some stuff in this method, and then another lifetime method is on end simulation. So when the simulation ends, what I do is I cancel a bunch of stuff just to, to clean up, basically. I would remove UI from players and all that stuff. I would clean up here.
the equivalent of verse, obviously, which most people don't even use, I guess, is there's an on end. So there's an on begin. There's also an on end. Most people don't use the on end, but ideally, because on end happens when the round ends. So if you want to do something on round end, you actually should put it in the on end. I guess you could use the round manager device or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a device person anymore. So yeah, it's the same thing. The way you do with the first devices, it's literally the same thing here. Kind of, you have your entry points, you write your functions, you put them in there, and your functions are operating on the other components. So, it's not really getting a good grasp of it. If you didn't know how to do verse, I wouldn't tell you to learn Scenegraph. I would just tell you go learn verse and get comfortable with that first, right? Because it's not like a separate package. It's look, verse.digest Scenegraph. It's literally a module here. It's just it's just a module here. So you go into Fortnite and you have devices module, right? That's it. So, and the digest is always there for you. So if you want to do something with the, I don't know, what's it? Tree cutter, knife hit. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the name of my stuff. You're trying to do something with the interactable component, which is what you use for interaction. So this is your button device, and you don't remember. I mean, it's not that crazy. You don't remember what is up there. Just literally click into it, and boom, you see the things you can do with it is right there. And you just take the one you want. Just take the one you want, copy it, go back, and drop it in there. So there is no special situation there. The only, like I said, I'm in my Scenegraph learning era. It's just learning the quirks. Like, okay, here I'll show you. Look at this. Boom. I click. Oh wait, never mind. That was bad. I click. See how it goes? Nice and smooth when I click. Okay. I'm just gonna go into. I was just there. What the heck? Okay, right. I just paused it. Component. Throw knife sets the keyframe. Blah blah blah. Okay, so it sets the keyframe to that, and then it plays the keyframe. So this is where you throw the knife and it goes. Let's just comment out the sleep. There's nothing wrong with setting the keyframe and just, telling it to play, but let's just comment out the sleep. And oh man, but I had to save because I stepped on the piano. Oh, I guess I don't. Actually, okay. Damn, so many windows open, but I actually need all of them. All right, so, see the beauty about Scenegraph? This is me testing the change I just did. Like, I'm already in. I don't have to do anything else. Anyway. Okay. See that? So you as a, budding Scenegraph enthusiast, you come in, you set up your stuff, you know the logic is right. You're not stupid. You know what you did. You did something good. And then, you try to do it, but, like, it's stuttering. You can see it at the end there. And you're, like, wondering, why is that happening? There's no reason why that should be happening. And then you go digging and asking around if other people are facing the same problem. And then you hear, yeah, we are. You just need to sleep. You need to wait a little bit after setting the keyframes before you tell it to play the keyframes. Ideally, you shouldn't do this. Like, this shouldn't be done. Like, you just... but it's a limitation. So when I say I'm in my Scenegraph learning era, think of it like it's two things. First of all, I'm sort of like
because there's two ways you can learn this. You can go read the documentation and the not documentation but like the API and know what is available to you. But I feel, or you could practice, right? You can learn, you can read the books and understand, but there's nothing wrong with getting tested on your knowledge. It kind of helps it stick a little bit if you can find real world applications for whatever you learned just then, which is what I'm doing, right? I take a thing, a feature of Scenegraph. Wait, not even now. Like initially, at the very start, that was kind of how it was super focused. I would take a feature of Scenegraph and I would try to do something practical with it so I can understand where it comes in handy and stuff. But now, I know some things I still want to tackle individually, which are which would be obviously, actually this would be one of them, the LLM stuff, so custom, like the conversation stuff. Then there's also inventories, right? There's also inventories, like custom inventory as well. That's a Scenegraph feature. And then there's also scene events, which is kind of like a Scenegraph native way of broadcasting like messages across the hierarchy. Like for example, you could say in your verse component, you could write, if you want to turn on all the lights, let's say there's a button right here. Oh wait, hello verse, I love you. First love. Let's say there's a button right here, and the button controls all the lights in the house. You could write a verse component that when this button, now you can set up this way. You could have editables. Oh my god, why would you do that to yourself? You could have editables in your button, right? And you bind all the lights, which is basically what you would do with the first device. By button, I mean interactive with button, by the way. Or you could have your interactive component at the very top of your prefab hierarchy, and all the lights are down below it. And you could do, when a button is pressed, you find all the lights that are children of the entity that the button's on, right? Because we have these API find descendant entities, and then or descendant entities with a specific component, or descendant components. You have these API here to find things. You could do that. You could find all the stuff and then tell them to turn on. Or you could broadcast a scene event, right? But then what would happen is on all your lights, you would need to have a custom component that receives the scene event. So you just broadcast the scene event. The scene event just says, hey, if you're a light, turn on. And then any light, that has any entity with your reverse component listening that has a light component would just automatically turn on. So like scene events is kind of like that. The component just sends a message out into the void, and then it doesn't care who responds, but whoever needs to respond will respond. So it's another way of connecting stuff and signaling stuff basically. So scene events, it's another thing. I don't have anything currently. I haven't done anything whatsoever using scene events, and I'm actually kind of. It's not like I can't find a reason to use scene events, right? For example, here in my custom cursor component, in wherever the heck is it, cursor mode. Here I have this interface thing that I'm doing. I'm doing an interface thing here, cursor mode listener. So I simply just slap that interface. Whenever I want something to listen for cursor clicks, I will just add it there, and then I can implement the parts and stuff of the interface, which is it has a subscribable and it has these things I can override, blah blah blah.
But if I wanted to, I could simply just on click, let me search this. So on click, instead of, finding everything that implements this listener, instead of doing that, I could simply just send a scene event, right? And then what would happen is, in my stuff, instead of implementing this, I would implement scene events, and then I would listen for a specific, scene event containing like the cursor click, and then I would listen for that. So I could do that. But the thing is, scene events has been evolving. Heck, since I started learning Scenegraph, it has gone up like 4 versions where they have changed it up and down and changed it around. So I'm like, for that one, it's like, yeah, it's all right. I'm just gonna wait until it's kind of like more solidified, so they don't change it, because they've changed it. Like they have straight up removed things, right? They at some point, I believe, if I can go to the thing. So scene event at some point, heck, at some point it was a class. Now it's an interface. Oh my, I didn't even know. But now it's an interface. Wait, was it a? No, it was always. No. I'm pretty sure at some point it was a class. Either way, here's another change. There used to be send up, send down, and whatnot, but now send up is just gone. It's just gone. So like they've changed it a lot, basically. And I'm not about to start using it for them to change it again. Like I'd just rather wait for them to finish and whatever Scenegraph comes out of beta, and we're like, yeah, this is how it's gonna be like from now on. But yeah, this is one of the things that I want to target. So scene events, inventories, custom inventory. I don't know how to use it at all. Now that I don't know how to use it doesn't mean it's gonna take like some miracle magic whatever to learn. You literally would just enable the custom inventory, and I don't think I have it here, because I don't have it enabled. But like inventory yeah. I need to you need to enable it in your thing, and that's another reason why I haven't yet actually started with inventories, because I mean now it's in beta, but initially, in the start of the days, it used to be experimental, and I didn't like using experimental stuff because it just keeps a yellow warning thing there. Anyway, but apart from that, like generally speaking, I wouldn't say I'm learning I'm in my Scenegraph learning era because I'm trying to learn how to use a particular API or whatever. Right now, I'm, let's say, like 20%. I have those few things I want to target, but the rest, the other 80%, it's simply just, okay, I have, I'm just going to give an example. Okay, I have these things that I want to make. So I'm going to start making them, and along the way, I'm going to see if I pick up any new thing, At this, I already know all I need to know to make all of these. I don't even think I'm going to pick up any new thing. I'm just giving myself practice questions. Think of it that way. Right? Yeah, there won't be any new things, so to say. Yeah. So Scenegraph, really, again, I'm just really trying to hammer this fact in that it's not, you shouldn't think of it as something where, getting a good grasp or understanding about it specifically is, like a place where you can reach out, like, okay, I understand Scenegraph now, because it's not really that detached from verse. It's just another way to do stuff, right? And it's not, you don't need to get a degree to understand Scenegraph. It's right here. If you know how to read verse in terms of how to just look at the API and understand what things are doing and understand how to use stuff. Okay, you may not understand how this works, but you understand that, okay, I know how to write a function that makes use of this event and blah blah blah. Then all you have to do with Scenegraph is literally just start doing something.
It can be the simplest thing. You can do what everybody does. Make a make a cupboard or a wardrobe that opens. Just make a drawer, right? That opens, or that you click the button and then it opens and you can close it and you can duplicate the drawer around. You could start with that. But you literally just start, and you just find out that, okay, this is not that crazy. I mean, it's crazy in what it lets you do, but it's not, it's not hard. The hard thing is just, I think I've showed you this before. The hard thing is not hard, but the meat of the situation is just understanding that you need to change how you think about stuff, like how you approach your problem solving. It's just not being static, and not being, yeah. All right. Like, for example, I want to do the animated version of this so that the key plays and physically moves, right? I mean, all I need to do is just do it for one, right? My piano key component is per key. I just need to do it for a key, and regardless of the fact that these notes are different, like they look different, obviously they're different notes, regardless of the fact that they play different sounds, once I just add, okay, you're a key, you can go down by this amount and you can go back up whenever you are pressed, all of them would just work, right? So that sort of mentality, kind of. I wasn't going to do it this session. I don't know. I was thinking of, I have to like, I don't know. But look, I can do it right now. So here is globe, and here is animated. So for starters, if it has to be animated, then it will need an animation. Now, okay, this is where I'm gonna come in with how you think. I'll give you an example with just this one right now. You have two options here. This stuff is going to be animated. Obviously, I'm not going to manually set transform. I'm going to use the animation controller. So then, the editable way and verse way is to have everything exist. Yeah, it's here for sure. Which would involve, you go into the prefab, and then you go into each key, and you start adding keyframe movement components. Yeah, you just start adding that to all the keys. But like, why would you do that? There is no benefit from having this on here beforehand, right? If I were being honest, I don't even need to have the mesh component. I just need to have like obviously the transform is going to be there by default, but like I just need to have my piano key component, and then I have like my pitch, and from the pitch I can actually set the meshes in here, because I have this section which, based on the pitch, I do a bunch of things. Ooh, now I think about it. Now that I think about it, based on the pitch, I do this. I could also do this as well. But I won't, because I want to keep this kind of like together, right? But I could literally just take that there and plop that there, right? Of course, I would need to put these two in here as well, but you get the gist. Anyway, transform components. So now you can either go in manually. Now the stuff is this. The reason why I have the meshes here is so you can visually have an idea of what exactly is going on. Also, so you can have a representation that you can click. If I didn't have a mesh component, I couldn't, like, if I wanted to like go and like set stuff up, I wouldn't click here. I would have to like go here. Blah blah blah. Either way, just so I can see what is happening.
And if I were to give this to a person, it's going to be easier for them to replace this by just, visually seeing it and then clicking replace, right? But then I want to animate this. I know these need to animate. I don't have to put the keyframe component manually on them, because if you made a new one, you would have to go and add, you'd have to write it that way. Instead, what I could do is in my initialization of each piano key, I can just add a keyframe movement component. So here, blah, blah, blah. Let's do it here. I would just do, and this is the beauty about Scenegraph, right? You can't just make a button. Wait, let me use something else. You can't just make an attribute evaluator. No. You can't just make an item. You can't just make an item granter in the code. Like, you have no other choice besides literally going into the content browser and dragging that stuff out and dropping it down. But with Scenegraph, if you want to make this stuff, be able to animate and whatnot, you could literally just do entity dot add components array. It takes an array of component, right? Array of keyframed underscore movement components. Ta-da! Entity equals entity. Now this isn't going to work because add components doesn't have the rollback, which when you are add components has no rollback, but whenever you're constructing a class, that in itself should be able to roll back, which is why you can't do this. But of course, you just anim underscore comp colon equals that, and then you just put that there. That's that. Boom. That's it. It's some vacation, but the oh my god, the bus because of here, blah 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 blah. I can't call this in this context. Why am I even doing the sides? I'm doing it for a reason. Yeah, because you ask yourself, like, why did I make this the sides in the first place? Oh yeah, because of this. So this is like implementation and just semantics. Right. I needed to put the thing in there, transact, because it won't work here. And then, but if I made this into a regular function with no decides transact, then I would need to write this differently. Based like that, that's it. I would need to write this differently. Like, I would have to write this differently. Something like this. I would have to write it like this, basically. So the question is, you know what? There isn't really a reason for it to besides that. So I'm just gonna, gonna do like this. So okay, let's just do if audio comp is equal to sound comp then audio comp of that set. All right. And then of course just
Pop that there. And pop that there. Am I missing something? I am missing something. Here too. I'm just gonna copy this. Ta-da. 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 Space. Ta-da. Delete. Alright. So the reason why it was the section is that it literally because I just didn't want to write this. I just wanted to do it directly. Yeah. Anyway, you get the gist. So kind of like went on a little side quest there. Oh wait, no. Octave shoot, I forgot that it's literally okay, let's just get rid of this visually so I can see that that was a thing that I'm being sent in there. Alright, so essentially here we have set material, initialize that. I don't need to go in and manually add the comp. Like you could do it, but there's no reason to do that. Because thinking about it logically, it must have this component. You don't want to count on people making sure that it's there. But since it must have it for sure, then just initialize that partly. Like some people, I've seen camps of people. There's a camp where it's like, oh my god, I must do everything in verse. Like you could, because obviously you can create this prefab completely in. You can create the prefab completely here. You can add everything you need in here. And some people are like, oh my god, I only make prefabs, and they just make prefab and then they put everything in prefab and they do minimal code. They write the bare minimum just to achieve the effect they're going for. But there, there's no reason to do that. Like just do what you need where you need it. It's kind of like subscribing and awaits and feel like, oh my god, I never subscribe, or they're like, yuck, who the fuck awaits? Sorry. Like subscribe where you need to subscribe, await where you need to await. Period. Okay, so I'm gonna add a component here, and then for the animation, play response is animated. I'm just going to get. I don't need to. Put that here, honestly. I don't need to go like this. I don't need this. I'm just kind of like realizing some of this stuff. Oh wait, then block. So I don't need this either. I'm just gonna take all this, push it back one. So mesh component, and then here I'm going to do something similar, right? So I'm gonna do and then equals kind of like the same thing, but I mean, why am I judge? I'm not judging myself here, but I would very much rather. If you've been watching the streams, this should not be new news that I would rather go copy it from somewhere than type it out myself. All right, so animation component is there. Play response, it should go down a little bit and then come back up, which would be building the keyframe and then just playing it, of course, obviously setting that obligatory sleep. So I guess I'm just gonna keyframes. Keyframes colon equals array of, let's do it like this. So okay, this is kind of like the benefit of doing stuff before, is that like you don't have to you don't you don't have to like, wait a minute, I just realized it creates an array of keyframe movement delta. So this is coalescing the array, which means you actually don't need the name. I made this. This was my first. Like, this is where you see like growth. You go back to your first Scenegraph stuff, and you're like, hold up, what the heck was I writing? You don't need to do this. But yeah, you don't need to do that. You don't need to put the name. Sheesh. I'm sure if I look at this, I'll probably see something else. But for now, I'm just gonna copy sort of like this because I already has what I'm looking for, and then I'll just edit. So array keyframe over delta. Yes, buddy. Just go there. Wait, what's that? Is my LSP messing up? This should have given an error for sure. What? So what is this then? Any. Oh, okay, of course. It's just an array of that and then transforming this. Okay. Nice. You can have an array of because any is the super type of pretty much everything, right? So you can have an array of mixed types basically. Okay, so and look. Okay. The type vector 3 by default. Where the heck is it? Wait, click again, and it should take me to it. So by default, this external is 0, right? It's not initialized to a value. But the type transform, this is 0, this is, well, quaternion or whatever, but then this is actually initialized to 1, 1, 1 across board. So again, this just boils down to, initially not knowing stuff. I guess actually this is like a verse thing. I just didn't know. But you don't need to initialize it to 0 there. Just put a vector 3. It's 0 altered to cancel out the scale. Anyway, let's not talk about my mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes, right? All right, so what I'm going to be doing is making a rotation degrees. Do I want to do that? Degrees is kind of easier to see, I guess, so I'll stick with that. As for the axis, it's along the left, right? So along the left, it's rotating along the left. So we're going to do left. And then as for how much, well, let's see. Five is too much. Holy heck. Maybe like 1? Right. That's too much too, kind of. Low-key. Well, you see, I'm going to do like 1 degree, but, obviously, oops, let me just turn this on back. I'm going to put like a thing here. So animation actually should be on top. So what will I call it? Extent? No. Rotation amount. That's much better. Rotation amount. Look at them, 15 degrees. It's not you and I doing that 15 degrees, buddy. All right, so just close this. We're gonna do rotation amount. That's it. Vector 3, and then duration. It's gonna be like when you press it down, it shouldn't like take that long. 0.15. Or again, I guess we could do rotation duration. Yeah. Authorization duration. Oopsie. Fifth copy duration. Plot this at 0.32. Okay, so rotation duration here divided by 2. I actually have, which I don't think it's necessary, but I have like a thing in my math utilities which allows you to directly, let's not put it where it's not necessary, because now if I were to send this to someone, I would have to export my math utilities as well. So yep, let's not do that. Also, we go up there, actually, like up there. You should go up there too. And you can go up there too, buddy. All right, so divided by 2, linear easing function. And why not? Actually, no, let's make it a little bit fancy. We will ease out into the press and then ease in into the release. So ease in, ease out. Okay, here we go. All right. So that's the first one, and then second one right there is going to be negative of this. And same thing, but then ease in. And then we simply just and then comp dot set keyframes. Wait a minute. Then block. Did it not do it? Oh dear. So like, what's that about? This should be the equivalent of a new line, but I guess you should evaluate everything at the same time. All right, well, we also need playback mode. Should be one shot. Who the heck remembers that? You see, I told you I don't remember everything. Anyway, let's go again. One shot keyframe movement playback mode. Actually, now I think about it, you see, like, this is like, I just realized I could do this one shot, right? So I have 2 keyframes, or I could just write 1 keyframe. Oh no, shut! Nope. Oh my days, put it in the wrong place. I could just write 1 keyframe, type keyframe delta. Okay, it takes an instance. Or I could just write 1 keyframe, right? Like just one of this, and then use the ping pong, which will. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. It's infinite. Okay, so one shot it is. All right, and then sleep 0.0. And then nmcomp play, and then nmcomp. Okay, wait, it'll play. And then I'll do the same thing, kind of similar to. I would need to handle, like, if you click on it while it's playing, Okay, I guess I'll do that here. So anim comp, I'll do that right here. It should be anim comp dot. Oops, let's kind of go in there and get it. It's playing. So, oh man, I just love first, bro. All right, so if it's playing, it just won't do this. It won't tell it to play again. So this is like a, but ideally, if it's playing and you press again, I guess this should just be too quick. This should be quick. Of course, what I could do is I could add like a debounce in my cursor mode because I have support for that. I could add this so that you can't like click it more faster than it can play. But yeah, anyway. Blah 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 blah. That's it. That is it. Oh wait, right. Let's do this. And yeah, this is a Scenegraph for you. You know, obviously it took me a little bit longer because I was talking all the while I was doing it. But if you weren't talking and you were just writing this little short piece of code here, then you would have already implemented the feature. And, you know, you'll be testing it. See? Boom. Like, I don't know what else to say, man. It's lovely. Like, I don't need to... I don't need to do much. Like that was it. That was it. It's done. Right? And look, this is Scenegraph. Oh wait, no shit. I didn't make it an editable. All right, wait. Let's do this. Look. Let's slap it in here. Okay. Well, it's nice if it takes time, right? I mean, obviously it takes time. Actually, does this take time? Like Roblox testing. No, you actually have to like, I don't know. No, Roblox that's faster, it's faster. But the thing is, Roblox, you have to like start the game, sort of. But here, you don't. All right. So what I was gonna say, what I was gonna show. Oops, wrong buttons. You know what? All right. So if I did this, I could literally just go in here, right? Piano key component, set this to like 5. And without anything special, this key is now going, like, come on. Like, others are fine, but this one is rotating by 5. Like, how, you can't, like, this is essentially the same thing as testing, like, live edit. This is what we were promised, right? That you are setting up your gameplay. You want to see how this looks like, you know, with a smaller rotation, or maybe you want to make it like, you know, you just go in and just do it there, right? Right, that's it. I just did that, and then, you know, it's back to normal. You know, okay, so I feel like this is too slow. Obviously, I could make this into an editable. Whatever, I'll just do it. Then I'll make this actually interaction-wise like 1.5. It's fine. And then do that. And then push. And now it's quicker. 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 And now it's quicker This one is fine. Yeah, okay, so that was like a stutter, I guess. That stutter, by the way, would be fixed. Do I explain this? Like, when you sleep, coming soon is next tick, right? So, literally, that, right? Next tick. This function would actually wait till the next tick. Because even though we do sleep 0.0 to wait till the next tick, if there isn't anything sort of like hogging down resources such like queued up, this is like a rough explanation. If there isn't anything queued up and hogging resources such that you actually will be forced to wait to the next tick, it would actually complete immediately. Which is why in here, was it in here? Knife component, it was in the knife. In here, I didn't do sleep, I did this specifically. So this would actually wait the duration and force it into the next tick, pretty much. So yeah, you just slap that there. And that shouldn't happen. Oh wait, no. No. This is different. I actually want this to complete, because this can be that, because you know it's based off of the elapsed time, whatever. It's this one. Oops. There we go. But you know, ideally you can kind of see how Scenegraph makes it easy to do things. Right? It's all about doing things faster. And doing things you can do before, yes, of course. But it's more about the speed of doing things. See? No stutter. Like by this, I've already made a much better piano than this, right? I could obviously make it. I could change the models and stuff. I could also, like, this is already much better. Like, come on now. Like, you have this, and then you have that. And if I made this into an editable, the heck is it? If I made this into an editable, right, then, you know, I could change it on the fly, whatever. But now I have, yeah, you know, what else should I, like, what should I say at this point? I have support for this type of response, and I have support for this type of response. And all that's left, if I really want to, is to add support for touch response. And again, doing that, it wouldn't even take anything really, right? I could just get the mesh component, which I do have. Do I still have it? I'm sure I didn't remove it. Yeah, I have the mesh, right? I could take this, make an instance of this mesh, because I know it's the same mesh as the stuff, right? So it's the same mesh. Make an instance of that mesh and then like lift it up a little bit so it would act as the collision. Or I could actually just simply just, wait, does this have collision? It has. I could just turn off the collision on this one on the mesh and just literally write entity entered event play, and that's it. You step on it and it will play. So, you know, sometimes I'm talking and it sounds like it's a hard thing or whatever. But I have to go now, I think. Oh, yeah, my power is come to the end of its lifetime. And unfortunately, I have to end the stream here. at exactly 5 hours. Well, thank you all for stopping by. I'm just gonna say the usual. Thanks for just hanging around. Oh man, what did I do last that I had to save? Like, what the heck? What changes did I make just now? Edit? Under history? Rotation amount. Oh, okay. Reset to default. But yeah, I hope it was a good stream. I mean, I did do a lot. Oh, actually, I did do these things, so I could close this. Look at that. I was productive. Yay. Yep. That's it. Bye, guys. Have a great rest of your night and stuff. I wanted to end at like 5 hours, but it's okay. All right.